Oh my God! It's a ceiling. There goes Davis. Hello. Welcome. Bro is yawning. Bro just woke up. I was up until 2 a.m. last night. It was a slow morning. Got up at 10. Had some Lucky Charms. For those who don't know, 10's about an hour ago. So, like, yeah, YouTube's finally caught up. Time to catch the stream for the first time. Default settings, yes. Neutralizer, thank you for the tier 1. Timo, thank you for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a part of the Hammers. What's the difference between a space rock and an earth rock? It's meteor. Close, but no cigar, I would say. Funkia, thank you for the 15 months. Wrath, thank you for the 14 months. Will we get a new opening clip like the one in the old house? Yeah, actually, we are one step away from the new setup being done, and it only took me like 5 months, 4 months, whatever. So, totally. No, it is actually on the to-do list. That's not just lip service. Koala, thank you for the 25 months. So, big blow to America today. Probably the biggest blow since the loss of the War of 1812. Jesse Marsh has been relieved of his duties at Leeds. Deserved, right? Probably deserved. Although I do find it interesting that they would invest in his vision and then fire him. I'm fascinated. Like, I understand why it happens. But the turnover, the United States is known for being impulsive in a lot of things, right? Right. And the U.S. culture is very much like that. But one thing where the U.S. is actually far more patient is coaching. No coach, unless they like get arrested for something, gets fired within 1 year of being hired. And this is something that I always think about when somebody gets hired and then fired in the same season. Or you're, who was it? Was it Watford that's had like 14 coaches in the last 5 years or something crazy? Like, the Denver Broncos actually fired Nathaniel Hackett inside of one season, not for being arrested, and that's probably the first one I can ever remember. I understand that it is because of relegation, but I feel like you're actually really hurting yourself. This is not Jesse Marsh specific. I'm just talking about like coaching in general when it comes to managing teams. Exactly. Thank you so much for the Prime. Seinfeld, thank you for the 15 months. Really enjoying your procedural generation on Twitch and stuff. What's made of leather and sounds like a sneeze? A shoe. That's a B+ right there. That's pretty good. Scotty, thank you for the 8 months. Jamie, thank you so much for the 2 years. Congratulations on your diamond bacon. That is awesome for you. Z for the Leeds job. Don't think I have the badges for that. To facilities for that, big man. Panic reaction. They saw Everton and Wolves win and Forest pulling away. I think it's... Look, just speaking as a human being, right? I feel like I have the authority to speak as a human being. It's really hard to coach a team of very highly paid professional athletes. It's even harder to try and get them to all trust you, to believe in you, to get into an understanding of the tactic and the process if you don't even have a full year to do it, right? In the US, the general rule is 2 years, 2 full years. And then if you're bad after that, you get fired. There's a famous coach named Hugh Jackson who went like 2-34 or something stupid. What was his record? Somebody that follows the NFL. What was Hugh Jackson's record? Browns record. 3-36-1. And they kept this dude as the coach. He was 3-36-1 all time as the Browns head coach. As the head coach, Hugh oh, come on, give me the actual. Give me, because I think it is 1-31. His record is 11-44. I mean, yeah, I guess you're not really coming back from how bad it was. NFL head coaching record. Oh my, and they kept him on the team. He went 1-15, 0-16. You can't see it. I am a professional streamer, dude. Literally a professional streamer. You can't even see the screen. He went 1-15, 0-16.
I'm reading
and then 2-5, and they fired him after that. Why would you fire him after that, dude? But that's what I'm saying. You get so much time. This isn't a good example, right? This isn't a good example because he was so bad and then still bad, right? He went 1 in 31 in his first 2 years. Aren't NFL coaches usually finished once they get fired? Oh, that is not true. Let me introduce you to a guy named Jeff Fisher. Now, in the NFL, you just kind of get 2 years, like in most sports. I'd say NBA, you definitely get at least a year. NBA coaches seem to get more time. MLB probably has the quickest turn. NHL coaches definitely get at least a year as well. Yeah, Fake American, thank you for the 16 months. Jeff Fisher, you want to talk about coaches being done once they get fired? This guy was the coach of, hold on. Oh, good God. This guy was the head coach of
I have 2 half-brothers.
The Tennessee Titans, St. Louis. Was it only 2 teams? Wow, I look like an idiot. Why do all of these things go off again? Radical, thank you so much for 17 months.
I love Mr. 8 and 8 Jeff Fisher.
Yeah, we get like a record thing. He was very good at going 8 and 8. 8 and 8, 10 and 6, 13 and 3. Yeehaw. 8 and 8, 6 and 10, 7 and 8, 7 and 9, 6 and 10, 7 and 9, 4 and 9. That's what'll get you fired. Going 7 and 9 won't. I don't know. No, coaches aren't done once they get fired. They're kind of like managers. You just wheel out like... Oh, goodness. What is his name? Managed both Liverpool and Everton with the glasses. I wanted to say Bielsa, but it's not Bielsa. It's Rafa Benitez. Thank you. Where those guys just like pop up on teams and you're like, I recognize you. You're familiar to me. Here's the league. We're 3 points out of automatic. We're 6 points off the top of the league. There are 8 matches to go in the league season. We are out of all cup competitions. Eliminated in the 5th round of the FA Cup by Burnley. Eliminated in the semifinal of the EFL Papa John's Trophy by the United U21s. We lost first round in the League Cup, so that feels like 5 years ago. It was last week. All right, we start the stream away to Barnsley. Going to take care of that. How's Trey Lucas the top scorer? Is he actually? That's bad. I mean, we don't have like a dominant league scorer. Trey Lucas is our top league scorer with just 11 goals. Like, this is a different type of team this year. It rotates so heavily. Like, if our full team is healthy, Trey Lucas is not on the field. Which is an interesting... That's just interesting. Pierre Henry, thank you for the 7 months. Said my stepdad's a pretty terrible magician. I have 2 half-brothers. It's a B for me. Home slice. Have I watched Breakpoint on Netflix? I have not. Tom Legosaurus, though, thank you for the 17 months. The big-time editor augmenter. I don't know what I was going for there with that sentence, but Tom Legosaurus is the animator for Zealand Corp. All those funny animated skits. That's Tom.
Parents were incredibly supportive, but all of a sudden, they started to vanish right in front of their eyes. I guess you could say they're now transparent.
They're transparent. But I have bad news, Ayol. We've heard that one before. 51 months, though, from, head mod, editor extraordinaire, Ayol. Thank you.
Considering he has been both Green Lantern and Deadpool.
Alex, thanks for the 16 months. I would like to see Ryan Reynolds play Great Gatsby. I think that would be awesome. Arn Furious, thank you for the 2 years. Diamond Bacon for Arn Furious. No, you haven't, because I just wrote it. Oh, no. Your delivery was honestly slightly better than who gave it to us last time. It was a shorter version of that last time. Hilltopper, thank you for the 28 months.
It's making Joe lean.
Jolene, 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 Jolene. That joke was a B plus because it was Jolene, 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 Jolene. I miss Joe Ling, dude. We had a guy who we used to sing that as our like song for him. Joe Ling. Joe, I need to decide who's going to be on the field. Sealand, focus! Brah! Lock in! Lock in, brother. Konate? Absolutely not. What was Seven Hells am I doing here? There we go, right? Patrick Kelly. Snowden, yes. Roberts, Kavanaugh, Kwanzaa, Luzala, yes. Louis Jackson on the bench? No. Beachy, Roach, Ford. Don't like that. I want Ford in the middle. And then I want Sheldon there. And I want Roach on the left side. That's why that them's the folks. Them's the folks. This is the other center back. It's Alfie Doy. We like Alfie Doy. We stan Alfie Doy. Since when is Kavanaugh not playing well? Why? In what universe? Since when is Kavanaugh not playing well? We're playing a good team, so we're probably not going to need our ball winner today. We're going to go. I want more defensive subs because we always, our fullback positions are very difficult to play, so we typically need different options there. Ben Beachy's on a 6.3 in his last 5 matches, despite his heroics against Swansea and his general heroic nature for 2 consecutive matches. He's returned to being absolutely terrible. So I'm going to go with Simon Allen because he's not been terrible. Amelia, thank you for the 9 months. And Roadhog, that's for you. I made it myself. Lucas Shaw, Lewis Warrington. I feel like I almost signed Lewis Warrington. Yep, it's definitely that guy with the hair and the stuff. With all that hair and stuff. We almost signed that guy. Striker center. While we're at it, just show me our posts here. Cool. We ride, brother, for promotion, for a league title. The nerve-wracking final 8 matches on tap. Why do you think City's playing so weird this year? I think it's just Pep, though, isn't it? They always play like a 2-9. One of the 2 at the back, obviously, being the goalkeeper. Where did Cargbo end up? He retired after not getting signed for like 7 months. Thoughts on Kyrie joining the Mavs? My brother sent me a text that I think perfectly sums that up. Let's see if you can make this work. They traded for Kyrie Irving. Well, did it work for these people? No, it never does. I mean, these people somehow delude themselves into thinking it might, but it might work for us. That sums up my thoughts on the trade right there. Iago Aspas receiving a Premier League medal. Love that for him. Thoughts on the City situation? Manchester City still really good. You're just not great all the time. Yeah, F's for Cargbo. We did that at the time. Just absolutely stifling. Sweat, thank you for the 7 months. It's the Balotelli argument. Yeah, no, it's just, Kyrie Irving's very talented. So you're like, but it might work for us. Like, if we traded multiple first-round picks for this guy, it might work. Didn't work for them. They deluded themselves into thinking it would work. But for us, that'll be fun. We'll see what happens. I have no idea, right? I think he means the City financial situation. I don't know anything about it. I woke up an hour ago. What did they do? I'm looking it up right now.
Let's go City.
All right, I just did some light reading. So based off my 30-second breakdown, we've got them being charged with numerous breaches of the financial rules, which I honestly thought they already were. And then we've got the City fan reaction, which I don't disagree with. I'm going to be totally honest. The City fan reaction's actually, like, this is always like, you know me, I'm very anti countries buying clubs, right? But this argument does make sense, right? They spent a fortune for 3 years before FFP was introduced, obviously. Then once FFP is introduced, you have to all of a sudden break even. Your outflow has to equal your income, so you've already committed to these giant contracts and you're still paying off these giant transfers, but now you have 1 year to balance it out. So I do kind of feel bad for them for that. But generally speaking, I think that this FFP investigation, right? It says a 4-year investigation. This is going to determine whether anybody takes FFP seriously. Also, on the side note, Todd Bowley's just sweating bullets right now. What do you mean they actually meant it? I'm going to take the pressure off the boys here. Apparently Barnsley's good. All right, I think it's an overreaction to say it's systemic cheating for 14 years. And I think that it is an overreaction to say that they didn't do anything, like in the other direction, and that the FFP is stupid. I think FFP is, I mean, I come from American sports where we have salary caps for everything. Like, I get it. They can be a little annoying to chafe against, but the point is to try and make them, you know, some competition there. But I also get the Man City argument that, like, well, we had a year to balance everything out. FFP was being openly talked about long before it was implemented. It's like, yeah, okay. If I'm driving 70 miles an hour on a highway, let's score a goal here. I want to score and then be able to talk about this. Dang it, right? If I'm driving 70 miles an hour down the highway, right, and I'm talking to the other truckers on the radio, and they're like, yeah, man, we might make this speed limit 45. Like, that'd be pretty sick. What are the pros and cons of us making the speed limit 45? I'm still driving 70, right? And then once you actually, like, pull the trigger and you make the speed limit 45, you got to give me a little time to slow down, right? I can't just instantly be going 45. That's basically what happened to them. Obviously, you got to see what comes out in the or like what actually comes out. The reporting, I'm sure every, you know, journalist with a brain in England right now is digging way into. They're working every source they have to figure out what they found. So that'll all come out soon. And it might be a lot of stuff that doesn't have to do with that. But if it's just that, I kind of get the counter argument to it. Should get your brakes checked. But, like, you instantly change the speed limit from 70 to 45. You're still going 70 and you're not in, you know, you can't just immediately go 45 miles an hour. Other clubs didn't struggle, though. I'm going to say this tactfully, all right? I'm going to say this really tactfully. Other clubs didn't struggle because they weren't outspending their fan base. And there was nothing illegal about outspending your fan base until FFP was introduced. I'm not making empty hat jokes. I'm not going at, like, I think there's really logical, practical explanation for all of this. Man City is a local club that spends like it's Real Madrid, right? And it has a dedicated fan base, but that fan base is smaller, right? And so the reason that no other club was hit by FFP the way they were was because those other clubs were spending at a level in better relation to their fan base, right? They said, what about MK Dons? Nobody cares. See, I don't make fun of Man City fans. Man City has passionate fans. They're just like, I feel like it's almost like a bully mentality where I always bristle at this. I always bristle at the, like, oh, come on. Come on, Jimmy! God. Freaking Darwin, man. He is Darwin Nunez, brother. He is. It's about fake sponsorships. Oh, I know. We're having, well, look, okay. The conversation we're having is why Man City botched FFP for the first like 2 to 3 years. The fake sponsorship stuff after that, which I'd heard about, obviously. This injury sucks, by the way. The fake sponsorship stuff after that is a totally different beast. All right. I appreciate that, Argamandon. Yeah, like, look, that's different. We're not having a conversation about, this isn't like an all or nothing, like they did nothing wrong or screw them, right? Like we're having a conversation about one particular part of their portfolio of FFP violations. Now, they came up, for those that don't know, with a very tricky way of getting around FFP, right? And the idea is you own the company that is sponsoring the club, and then the company that's sponsoring the club overpays for their sponsorship of the club so that your club's income matches like the outflow, right? Which is like, this is an inherent problem of like centralization of 5 people owning everything, right? But that is the idea here. That is what, when people say fake sponsorships, that's what they're talking about. Just so you can be an educated like consumer ready to go. So right out Ferdinandoko in. Yeah, so I know what the fake sponsorship stuff is. We're just talking about we kind of just went into talking about Man City in general, which is fair. But Man City has the fan base of like, whoever I say is going to be angry that that should have been a goal. Whoever I say is going to be angry that I said them because there's this perception that Man City doesn't have great fans, right? But like if you, and I work with a lot of people that live in Manchester, and there are, City fans abound. City is an old club. They're just an old club that didn't win anything, right? Sunderland would like a moment to chat. Like that's what I'm talking about. It's like if you took a club like that, like if you took Sunderland, right? And then you just made Sunderland Real Madrid. Right? The fans wouldn't change. The issue is that nobody is in freaking, Dubai, right? Wearing a Sunderland jersey, right? And that changes very slowly over time, right? Nobody's hanging out in Senegal, rocking up to the local pitch in a freaking, Sunderland jersey. What a goal, yes! Jimmy Roach. It's like, screw this nuanced conversation. Here's some beautiful ball. Big goal, Jimmy. Now he just took it so quickly the keeper wasn't ready for it. Come on, lads. Right on halftime, Jimmy. Big time Timmy Jim. Now, we were worried. I told them they had no chance at the start of the game to try and appease them, and now we have come out, and we definitely had a chance. Spoiler. Dermy. Oh, Dermy. Quick. Must be quicker than that. Okay. Dermy's there. It's got Shaq. Oh, it's there. Sheldon Dropping dimes. Jimmy Roach. How do you not have a single idea? I love you because you've scored today. How do you not have a single idea there? No. Thank you, Roberts. Thank you, Oko. Come on, hustle, dude. Run, Jimmy. Ah! Mycroft, thank you. Well, that's the issue that City runs into. They've also done a bunch. I'm sure. I want to say a bunch. They've obviously done some nefarious stuff. Please score. Oh, my God. I think it's also. I'm gonna forget that happened. We're just not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that, if that's okay. I think it's time that we acknowledge that there are a lot of unsavory things that happen in global ball. And I'm not just making the most obvious point of all time. I'm talking about, like, if you go to Spain, everybody's cheating the taxes because of prison sentence under 2 years. You just don't have to serve, right? So, like, Messi has done it. Ronaldo's done it, right? Like, these guys are just funneling their money into Caribbean islands or something, right? There's no way PSG is matching up with its FFP, but you have to have the determination to investigate it. Right? All of Italy. I mean, freaking the former president of Italy is bringing a busload of, like, ladies of the night to the locker room, promising that in, like, a press conference or in, like, the sponsor dinner for beating one of the big teams. Right? Just Italian teams in general. Juventus' entire board just resigned because they were cheesing the prices of transfers for FFP stuff. So there's a lot of ridiculous stuff. And whatever Bayern does to the entire German FA, which is an entire separate psychological study. Right, where they just bully everybody and they're like, oh, you're not going to start Neuer on the national team? We won't release our players for German national duty. Oh, you're going to start him? Oh, that's fascinating. Right, like, there's just a lot. There's no corner of the footballing world that is, like, apart from financial tomfoolery, from just being a bad person, from being a weird person, right? And we ignore that largely because we love the sport, right? And we just want to watch the games on the weekends and, like, that's but then when you pull it back and you do a four-year FFP investigation, the FA hates Man City. Let me keep it straight. They definitely broke a bunch of rules. The FA hates Man City. And I get it. If I was in the old boys club, I wouldn't want somebody else just like, poof, get out of here. We're worth $800 billion, right? United's over here stirring something up. But, like, yeah, like, and do they deserve it? Yeah, they broke the rules, right? But, like, Todd Bowley has spent £600 million, dude. They had a transfer embargo for 1 year, like 4 years ago. They weren't transfer embargoed for a decade. There's no way that is possible. Gonna make some changes. In the match. We'll get Dermy for Louis. And then that's it, really. That's all I got. Maybe Alfie Doi for Jarrell Kwanzaa. But, like, slide in here. Man City aren't done. Right? I mean, Juventus literally bribed refs and was back in, like, 2 years. Right? And Man City, what they've done relative to that, right, is not. I think what's going to happen to Man City is they're going to get a point deduction this year. They'll be in the freaking Europa Pizza Hut Conference League next year, and then they'll be back the year after that. The Juventus fan in the corner. They didn't bribe the refs. Sorry, leaned on them. They leaned on the refs. They had the refs' private phone number and would call them before games, and they would also lean on the FA to assign favorable referees to their matches. I watched the documentary. What's up? Back to the keeper. Imagine they're going to get relegated to League 2, dude. Yo, Roach! Jimmy Roach! I knew that wasn't going in. I freaking knew it. Oh, this is, though. No! I love the idea to go far post, though. I love the idea to go far post. No! What is Roach's actual XG this year? I don't want to know that stat. We're going to win, though. It's a big dub right here. 7 matches to go. Put the 3 points up on the board, brother. We should have won by more. We played a really complete, good game. Played a magnificent game. City and Vanarama National would be a sick playthrough. Dude, I'm pretty sure Tom's already made that vid. We're 3 points off. Crew Alexandra lost to Cambridge. Swindon, Stockport, us, Crew Alexandra. 3 points apart in the top 4. Oh, it's about to get wild up in here. It's about to get wild and crazy, brother. It's getting wild and crazy. Oh, Jacob, no. Jacob, no, with the sprained ankle and the 3 weeks and the no. Burnley just lost 3-2 to Villa. Dang. Oh, Jacob, I love you so. You said bad form and you'd catch him at the end. Like, I don't know what it is about this team and this tactic, but we start the season on fire. Spend the next 30 games like, oh my, we beat them 4-0. Wow, we lost 5-0. Holy smokes, we won 7-0. We just lost 1-0 to the worst team in the league. Back and forth the whole middle of the season. And then at the end of the season, it just all comes together. I don't know. How many matches left? 7. The top 4 in the league are all 3 points apart, and there are 7 matches left in the season, and this is just what people, this is what people dream about being a part of, right? I mean, oh, dude, look at the next 2 matches. Cambridge and then away to Stockport is next. Cambridge and then away to Stockport. Cambridge is 8th, Stockport is 2nd. So Cambridge is in the playoff conversation. They're the team that just beat Crew Alexandra. And then away to Stockport 3 days later. You could have any realistic signing for the Peacocks. Who would it be? Keon Edwards. Would love to have Keon Edwards, dude, would be our main striker. But he's not, is this the time? You weren't even the coach when I loaned him. Yeah, you weren't. It was Lee Boyer who I loaned him from. So what do you even, Daniel? He's not good enough. He hasn't played nearly often as he needs to. It means nothing if he doesn't deserve to get into the team. I agree. Louis Jackson's being played outside of his agreed position. I agree. It's my fault. I don't. He's supposed to play center back, but honestly, for this kind of stretch run, just leave me alone. It's not even a playing time concern. Is United in the title race? No. But would you rather be United or Chelsea, United's going to be in the freaking Champions League next year, which is better than they've been able to say for a while. When Stanley's only 1 to 2 days. That'll be nice. Vigors is like out for the year. Jacob Wright. Could really have used Jacob Wright here, but the sprained ankle biting back hard. Who you reckon's getting 4th this season? Let me pull up the table. I don't get gifted the encyclopedic knowledge where everybody is. Oh, it's Tottenham for sure. It's Tottenham. It's not Newcastle. The rigors of the season start to hit you March. I think they'll start to fade in March. No shot they stay there. Brighton will be in Europe. I think Brighton will be in Europe. Yeah, if Brentford makes it to Europe, that'll be I've literally picked Brentford to finish 19th. So if there was ever, for those that don't remember, in my Premier League prediction video, I am going to that club and standing in front of it. Like the team that I picked the worst, right? It's Brentford. I can already tell you I'm going to be standing out in front of Brentford Stadium in May. Last home match of the year. The team I got wrong by the most, it'll be Brentford. And I have to go and stand there and be publicly shamed for my poor prediction. Where do you think Fulham end up? Fulham's the second contender, actually, for the team that I visit. But I think they just fade into 10th or 11th, you know. That prediction started badly. Yeah, no, my prediction was Brentford. I had Brentford at 19th. I had the sophomore slump hitting Brentford. It did the opposite. Okay, so we were very wrong there. Simon Allen's on international. Oh, good. Oh, good. Freaking joy. International duty for all of my loanees. Okay, so now that I'm devoid of options, Lazala, Kavanaugh. We'll just take Kavanaugh off here. Do one of those. Wood for Roberts. What I pick for Liverpool? I don't remember at all. That video was so long ago. So much happens from like August when you make that video to now, and yeah. I try to wait too. I'm over here like waiting for as many transfers to happen as possible before making my predictions. It came out like the day the season started. I waited as long as I could. Doesn't really matter. Where will Leeds finish? I think Leeds stay up. Leeds the new Sunderland, right? You just stay up barely like 3 or 4 times, and then eventually you go down again. I'm surprised because Leeds is, you know, a self-professed like huge club. You need to be able to do something to pick yourself up off the canvas. They've just like immediately become Everton, right? That's not what you want to be. You were supposed, like, once Leeds got back into the Prem, you were supposed to elevate, and Bielsa had it for like half a season, and then the whole dream just faded again. Fierce Pierce, thank you for the 15 months. And Tom Hawkins, thank you for the 6 months. Muzzy, thank you for the 18 months.
Good to be here again.
Good to see you.
15 months, a hammer smile.
You are a legend of the hammers, Fierce Pierce. Thank you for the tier 3. Some thanks for the 5 months. Where did you have Arsenal finish? Oh, I picked Arsenal pretty well. I think I had them like 2nd or 3rd. I picked Arsenal pretty well. I've always been high on them. 2 years ago, I said I think Arsenal's going to win the league in the next 5 years. I got laughed out of the building, and now I look like a freaking genius. So, well, I'm definitely not 100% Brentford. I can be smart sometimes. Who do I want? Kaji? Sure. Kaji, Whitaker. Yeah. Shaq Ford was influential in the last game. Problem is we were freeing up Jimmy Roach. So I'm gonna go with not Whitaker, but Trey Lucas. And then have Trey Lucas as like the potential finisher in this position. that Shaq Ford's facilitating for. We'll see if that works. It might not, right? In which case we just kind of look like an idiot, but you got to risk it for the biscuit. Right, Ford's here again. All right, there we go. Set pieces are ready. Let's rock and roll, baby. Let's frickin' go. Do you want a Man City thing added to the schedule? Oh, I think you were asking me that once before. No, I'll handle that after the stream. I'll decide what we want to do. Brother talking about YouTube schedules on stream right now. Are you surprised to see Jesse March got sacked? Yeah. Although I get it. Because you just spent some serious money to get guys that he wanted, right? But that just seems par for the course. Be like, one day you can be sitting there with a manager like, we're all in. Who do you want? And the next day it's like, sorry, that loss hurt, so get out. But that's like the litmus test, right? Do you believe in the guy that you hired? Right? Do you think Mikel Arteta is doing a good job? If both of the answers to that are yes, I would like to remind you that Mikel Arteta finished 8th in the first 2 seasons he was managing Arsenal. And you would have fired him. That's what, like, I would be talking like this in the mirror to myself if I was like a director on one of these Premier League teams. You like what he's doing now? Cool, because you would have fired him after that. It's not the same. No, you're right. Bigger clubs are able to give managers more time because they don't freak out because they're near relegation and lose one game. Hey, I just got a text asking if Esteban would like to sell his property. What do you guys think? I think everybody should just look at, like, do you know how you know how you get relegated and become irrelevant? What is the only way that you get relegated and become irrelevant? Your team rots so much in the Premier League that by the time you get relegated, you've just got no culture, no heart, no core of a team, and you just melt into the championship pile, right? And you become Wigan, you become Sunderland, you become Hull City, right? You rot in the Prem, but manage to stay up until eventually you just suck so much that you go down. QPR Huddersfield. Now, if you go down with identity and a core of players, you bounce back up, right? You do. Like, if you just saddle up Jesse Marsh, any one of these guys, though, you saddle up Sean Dyche and you're like, you're our guy. Look, I know we might go down this year. You're our guy. We're going back. Like, we're going to keep as many of these guys together as we can. If we go down, we're going to go back up. And then when we come back up, like, the parachute payment, dude, out of the Premier, it's $100 million. $100 million. People look at relegation and they're like, it's over. We're doomed. Honestly, you're not. You're not. If you believe in the manager and you're bringing in the right types of players, give them time. If there's any league you can get relegated from and survive comfortably, it's the Prem. Because you can get right back up, dude. You got 3 spots, and everybody down there is not going to have nearly as much money as you do. Burnley, great example, right? Burnley was a competitive Premier League team last year that happened to get relegated. And even after removing their manager, they had such a culture and a core of players that wanted to be there and knew that they could get back up. And now they're just bouncing back up. I mean, relegation sucks, but I think there's such a stigma about like, well, man, we just lost to a relegation rival. Like, just let's fire everybody. And then you rot your team. You do that for a couple of years, right? You fire 8 coaches, right? I'm not talking about keeping around somebody that's a consistent failure, but I am talking about keeping around somebody that is building the right stuff. This is a general conversation. This is not just like me firing off the America cannon for Jesse Marsh. The championship's not as easy as you make it sound. Oh, no, it's the toughest league in the world. No, it's not! It's 46 games! Against a bunch of English dudes shaving lines in their eyebrows, all right? Every team in the Premier League right now this season, you put them in the championship, they're getting promoted. Right now. Stop. They probably finished behind Burnley, but holy smokes, dude. Like, seriously, the number of people that I get hit by that like 40 times a day. If you get it, like, championship's just the toughest league in the world, man. It's so physically demanding. It's the whole rainy night in Stoke thing. Like, if you took Messi and put him in the championship, it'd be too freaking physical for him. Everton would be mid-table. They just beat Arsenal.
24 months. Promotion party.
They just beat him. Now, the championship is really hard to get out of if you're at the bottom of it. Birmingham City hates it. If you're coming in from the top, it's not that hard. It is demanding, which is why if you don't have a core and a culture and a group of players that are been on the team for a little while and understand what you're trying to do, right? You can fade because it's physically demanding, right? It's 46 games. But if you do have Norwich has been relegated like 47 times. They always go right back up. It's not that hard. If you drop in from the top, it's not. Excuse me. Sunderland, Bolton, Hull, Huddersfield. All of those match up with exactly what I'm talking about. You stay in the Premier League long enough to rot your core and your culture so that when you get relegated, you just keep going. Portsmouth was financial, and so was Leeds. So you can... But we lived the dream. So it's an awful take? No, it's just like... the idea that the championship is the toughest league in the world and this crucible, but every Premier League team that gets relegated into it is going to have an absolute war on its hands. What is Burnley, like 40 points clear right now, dude? $40 maybe? 65 to 48. They've lost 2 games in 29. Who's second? God, they look familiar. Like, if the championship's really difficult, if you're at the bottom, right? Birmingham City, they've been here for like 40,000 years, right? They've never made it, right? Wigan's going down. Huddersfield, they rotted. They're going down, right? Come on. Norwich! Yeah! Finally! They're 6 points out from third. No, I know Birmingham's been in the Prem. Okay, they're just like the most quintessential championship team in my mind. I think it's funny. I don't know. Like, what the percentage of bounce back in like a 1 year period is really high. Like, the championship is a brutal tier because it's really hard to climb through. Like, the difference between League One and the top half of the championship is very high. Like, it's a huge difference. But the idea that the championship is just this miserable experience. I think Burnley and Sheffield United fans are like, oh, yeah, this is pretty cool. We get to, like, win now. You know? We're watching wins. Okay, so 2 points. Dude, I thought that was in. So 2 points, right? I know I'm being funny and I like to get worked up sometimes. The actual coherent points. 1, the only way that you really fall out of relevance is if you stay in the Premier League long enough by like recycling managers and players so aggressively that you just like barely survive for a year or two, that you rot the team. Right? There's no culture. There's no system. There's just like survival. And once survival's gone, there's nothing else. And you just keep going. And the second point is that the championship for teams coming down from the Prem is just not that hard. Right? In that, this is not League 2 to the National League. Right? Teams that get relegated from League 2 into the National League never go back up. Ever. I mean, they do eventually sometimes, but not, there's no bounce backing. Teams that go from the Prem to the championship, high bounce back rate. Those are the 2 points. Outside of me just like being funny. I do think it speaks to like this idea that like English fans in particular are very convinced of the toughness of the league and the idea that like Neymar doesn't want to play in the Prem, and like Neymar actually said that. Like he didn't even want to play in France because he likes the way they play in Spain the most and feels like it fit what he was trying to do or whatever. But the idea that they can't always bothered me. I feel like it's not intentionally disrespectful, but I feel like, oh yes, come on, Kelly. Let's go, baby! Oh, let's go, baby! Screw everything I just said. 4-4-2, baby! Brexit ball. Direct. Big, meaty men. Knock it down. Score the ball. 4-4-2. Or, better yet, more strikers. Let's go, Patrick Kelly. Big goal, Patrick Kelly. Come on, baby. Big, meaty men. No, but it's just like the idea that sports in a lot of places are the same, right? It's like if you are going to score 30 goals in the top domestic league somewhere, right, you're going to be going up against a bunch of really physically impressive, trash-talking dudes, right? Like the idea that there's not this toughness. And, oh, that almost went in! Penalty! Like that if you're playing in the top Brazilian league in front of 40 to 50,000 fans, going up against the best Brazil has to offer, right, that somehow you're not tough enough. Blows my mind. Like the mental toughness and physical toughness required to compete at that level, let alone anywhere else. Like it demands respect, right? That always bothered me. I try and offer that respect. Like when I criticize players for their play, like, this guy is obviously good. He's way better than me. Just disagree with what he did there.
I got fired from
the best Brazil has to offer don't play in Brazil. I mean, Brazil exports a ton of players. Brazil also has the deepest national team pool in the world. Right? And Brazil always has a couple of domestic players on its national team. Dude, the Brazilian league is really good. It is really good. It suffers from the same thing the bottom half of the Premier League does, though. It has a ton of turnover with the managers because of the weird seasons. I think there's a difference between somebody. No, I mean, there's like a toughness quadrant, right? There's like this perception, right? That Eastern Europe, Balkans, tough, right? South America, but like Brazil, Argentina, soft. Spain, Charmin ultra soft, right? Italy, somewhere in the middle. Germany, tough, right? France, not tough. Scandinavia, tough. Mexico, not tough. See, like that, not true, dude. It's like, that's racist, brother. They're like, most of the countries I just mentioned were white in both directions. So that like model of perception, right? Always bothered me. Always bothered me. Because it's like, if you have ever watched the Mexican League, I do not have the mental toughness to be on that field at all. These dudes are like relieving themselves in cups and then throwing them at you. That's your away day. That's not happening. The UK. Right, like the toughness it takes to be the top goal scorer in the Mexican League, right? That's an insane league. And then people are like, I don't know if he can hack it here. Like, he's probably okay, right? This is like very organized for him. This is very like, under control. The away end doesn't have a riot police in front of it. If Brazil was in Europe, it'd be considered a top 5 league. Now, I do think that the top 5 European leagues are better than Brazil. I think that if you wanted to talk about like, oh no, Portugal without Porto and Benfica, usually Porto and Benfica, then kind of Champions League knockout level teams. If you took Portugal without those two teams, I think you'd be looking at like what Brazil would be at level wise. Oh, it's just a really good pass. Oh, that just right. Now I have to focus. We can't just talk about fun things anymore. Thank you so much, Boost, for the 18 months. I appreciate it. Got fired from the clock factory for putting in extra hours, basically here to distract myself because my dog's in poor health. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Lost my childhood dog a couple months ago. Never easy, but it's the whole... gave you a lot of good times, and you get to remember those good times. I always, like, doom scroll my camera roll, right? Well, now we have to... Dang it. Okay. Oh, there's not a lot happening in this match, really. Oh, no, he needed to play that on the ground. We had a 2-on-2. If he just got it to Lucas on the ground... There was no reason to loft that wood. Oh, this is Shaq! Shaq, I need it, man. Oh, no, this is my left back. I don't like that at all, that he's followed him that far. Alfred, thank you so much for the prime. Distinct Glory, thank you for the 7 months. Greg Samato, thank you for the 6 months. Hold it. Okay, that's fine. Let's look at ratings. We have Wood on a 6.3. I try and give you one match, dude. I try to give you one match, and you reward me with that. Trey Lucas off for James Roach. First wave of subs. Doi. Trey. Trey. Give me that. He's off. Thanks. The speed of the game would be the biggest difference. There are different sporting cultures, sure, but the only concerns you should ever have transitioning from like top leagues and big footballing nations should be tactical, right? It should never be like the mental toughness or the ability to handle the pressure, right? Because some of the pressure that is lobbed on these guys in these leagues that people think are on the soft side is crazy. Oh, give me that. Yes! This is going to be a tough header to win, though. This Ryan guy's got a lot of height on old Marcus. We're playing too direct, though. No! How did that get through, boys? Oh, my boys. Where are we on this? Oh, man. That sucks. I feel like this game's just been brought down to 2 moments here. And we've missed on the moment. Changed my mind. Want to have a Metsala on that side. Want to have Whitaker with his height just kind of tucking in behind the line. Yeah, and then we have freaking Bycrofts in a 6.5. Achilles sale does hurt, doesn't it? All right, now 5 minutes. We didn't just shake a chance free immediately, so we're going to do the line raising. We're going to get stuck in, prevent short goalkeeper distribution. We're going to raise our fullbacks as well. There we go. The change hasn't even gone in yet. Something's just going to happen. I want 2 goals right now. Oh. 2 goals. Oh, he's there. Oh, the first time through ball would have been nice. Whitaker. Oh, my God. What a goal! Oh, Charlie Whitaker. Unbelievable. Dude, what? Oh, this is just top drawer. This is unreal. Round 1. Through 2 more, all with the cheeky outside of the foot finish. Charlie Whitaker. Off the bench. Crazy goal. No, good God. Bycroft, why are you so low? Let's go, let's go. Let's freaking go, baby. Get it to Whitaker. Get it to Lionel Whitaker. Where? Oh, let's go. Oko. Roach controls it. Ford! Yes! Taunton time! It's Taunton time! Give me Kelly. Come back here. Come here. You can play there. You'll be fine. You come in for Shelly. You can go there. Switch. You're there. You're there. Sorry. It really takes the steam out of those magic moments when you're like, yeah, I need to sort this out. Oko is not there. He's there, and then he is box to boxing, and then Kanate is ball winning. Actually, we want the ball winner here. Support, and then you are the deep lying playmaker. You're the Metsala on support. Okay, that's good. And then we have Roberts, who's the sub on this side. That's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, Shaq Ford, dude. Come on. Come on, Shaq. Okay, changes in. Yes! Let's go! Let's freaking go, dude! What a play by Oko. James Roach. Brilliant bit of play. Good finish. Wait, why are you guys... Wait. You're on the wrong side. You need to be on the other side of Shaq. Else we don't have the right balance to the formation. Good step, Roberts. Good step. Oko. Ooh, we can still score from this formation pretty easily. Whitaker, look at us go. Roberts. What a touch. Wow, that was like me out there. Okay, Oko. Looking for a dime here. Oh, he's got to be off. He's definitely off. He's offside. You can see in the bottom left. Oh, dang it. That would have been cheeky. Yeah. Interesting idea, Landry. I think he's really just trying to get in the way of that. All right, I didn't like this, though. Definitely need to be a little bit more responsible. Kwanzaa, you can literally just chill. Take care of that post for me. All right, just make this a highlight for us, and I'm all right. Ford. Well, that's no fun. Oh, good God. Where are you going? Oh, where are you going, Jackson? Oh, Action Jackson here taking 8 steps in the wrong direction because we are, I mean, Jackson is the right center back here. So he just, okay, he just was never over. I don't know. That was atrocious. From Louis Jackson. Actively trying to give me a heart attack here. Turn it up. Waste. Why is he so wide there? Do we have like a player mark on or something? He was so wide. No, thank you, Doy. Thank you, Kwanzaa. Thank you, Dermy. Beautiful. Let's freaking go. Cold, thank you for the 6 months. Jamie, thank you for the 3 months. Believe in this team. Taunton time is real. Late in the game, Whitaker with honestly one of the best goals I've ever seen in FM. I want to watch it again right now. We've won 3-2. I want to watch it again. Tell me you don't want to watch this. This is so saucy. Let's go. Oh, what a win. What a late turnaround. Created 2 chances, took them both. 3-2. Instant impact substitutions. We're in the automatic spots, baby. Crew Alexandra. They won. Looks like Swindon did not. Crew Alexandra beat Shrewsbury 5-3. Stockport, who we are playing in our next match, which is going to be fun. Stockport drew Halifax Town, so we are just 1 point behind Stockport County. And if we beat them and Crew Alexandra loses, we are top of the league. Swindon Town, where were you? They drew against Bromley, so points getting dropped all over the place. Sutton is out of the... Sutton's fallen all the way out of the freaking playoff. Anything to say in response to Gary Monk admitting? I didn't even think we were like clearly better the whole match. But I'll say I would expect no less from Gary. Great guy. All right. Guys that are going to be very important for our next match. Kelly, I'm going to rest you 3 days. Shaq Ford, I'm going to rest you 3 days. Ferdinand Oko, 2 days. And Alfie Doy, 3 days. Dermy LaSalle is just not going to play. I think we know that. So do we go with Burt Whistle or Win Stanley is the question. Good question. Kwanzaa, actually. Kwanzaa's going to start it right back, I think. Because I want more defense than offense. And that's what we're going to get from doing that. Let's ride. Oh, dude. It's getting crazy up in here. 6 matches left. 6 matches left. How many games? 6. Simon Allen just scored 2 for the Irish U21s. Can you bring that to my club, please? Goodness, Simon. Please, Simon. Please. The T-Colts, thank you for the 6. Greg's Gamato, I appreciate these 6 months as well. Thank you guys for being a part of the Hammers. We opened up a Save Your Saves today. If you want to check that out. A brand new Save Your Saves form up in the subscriber section of the Discord. So if you are a part of the Hammers, I'll re-up the promise. I'll re-up the promise. Just get me to the end of the year, Chris. Without you causing a major fuss, because I can't get you off the team until then. Just get me to the end of the year. That's no fun. That changes the way I'm going to approach a few things. I guess that means Louis is going to step in and then Kwanzaa plays out right. Although Louis did just get outed in that last match. I don't know. Big match. Both these teams just played 3 days ago, so they're both going to be tired, and we're going to handle it in different ways, our two teams. What's up with Taunton's Irish players tearing up the U21s? Yeah, I don't know. We're like Irish United right now. Roach had... it was U19s, but Roach scored 5 goals in 2 matches for the Irish U19s. He was crazy. He has like 5 goals for me in his career. One important one, though. Few important goals. Blackpool center back Matthew Platt. Now there's a spot on our team for you. Wanda Fuentes. Oh yeah, he plays for Plymouth. I put him on the transfer list. Yikes. That didn't last long. That dude, we were chasing that guy last year. Like this past offseason. Oh yeah, we just have a week off. Build my week off training schedule. Will be fine. Okay. Is Jamal Blackman retired yet, or can he make a cameo? I would love to bring him in, honestly. He would be great. What positions are you looking to bolster up in the offseason? Ooh. I mean, if we get promoted, everybody. Dermy Lazelle, I could use a break for a few weeks. That would be the end of the season, so I'm going to not do that. Marcus Sheldon, attempt overhead kicks is a recommendation. Look, Nick McCooty scored 300 goals for us, had attempts overhead kicks, and we never even had a highlight where he went for it. So I think it's perhaps the most useless waste of training time possible. Which positions? Yes. Yeah, no, a broad spectrum improvement as we continue to rise through the ranks. We win this game. The league title is right in front of us if we win this game. Stockport is in second. They're all, just in case you weren't with us. They are a point ahead of us. We are in third. We are 1 point behind them. We are a point ahead of Swindon. We are 3 points off of Crew Alexandra at the top of the league. It is crazy. It is brutal. It is incredibly tight at the top of the league, and we are trying to make it even crazier. Dermy Lazala, no. Jarrell Kwanzaa, move over. Louis Jackson, step into center back. Yes. Merceri! Thank you for the gifted sub. When Stanley cleared for 45 minutes, that's good enough for me. Welcome back, When Stanley. I almost played Farino in some reserve game, but he is tired, which is not fun. Well, he's just going to be there. Louis Jackson, Alfie Doy, Jarrell Kwanzaa. What's Alfie Doy's issue? I can't remember him having an injury. Must be like taking him a while to level out or something. I'm going to drop Kaji, bring Whitaker back, bring up a second striker. Going to be, I really wish Vigors was available. Simon Allen isn't really. I'm going to go Beachy. Beachy and Trey Lucas. We'll run Shaq Ford in the middle again. That's been working. I know Sheldon's tired, but in his defense, he's literally semi-pro and has been all year, so doesn't get the rest that everybody else gets. And if you're sitting there, well, then why haven't you changed that? Don't worry. We would if we could. Okay. This is the team. Not a ton of rotation. Should be good to go. How many automatic spots are there? There are 3. And then there's a playoff, 4 through 7. That is a 4-team playoff. We would like to just win the league and leave absolutely no doubt, which we are in position to maybe do here. Oh, yes. Oh, thank you so much. I'm comfortable playing against this tactic, if you're wondering why I was happy with that. Play without any pressure on you. Nobody expects us to get a result here. Well, Jarrell can't do that, but Wood can. We're going to get Wood further up the field since their wingbacks want to stay back. And their midfielder on that side is less aggressive. How'd you get Whitaker? I've been trying to get him from Everton to Wrexham forever. He was free, dude. He was on our free short list, and we just like trial farmed him, and we got him in, and he just scored one of the most important goals of the season to inspire a quick 2-goal comeback, and now we're away to Stockport County. Merceri with 5 more gifted subs to bring in the match. Merceri, you are awesome, dude. Thanks for making 5 people's days. If you got gifted, be sure to get in the subsection of the Discord. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Way to take that away, Louis. It was good from Louis Jackson. Yeah, he was off. Okay. Oh, this is an interesting spot. Interesting little locale for a free kick. At least the man mark works. Like, kind of, sort of. I hoped the angle was impossible. They still gave him 0.44 XG for it. Alfie Doy loves to knock the ball past opponents. Got to love that from a center back. That actually was a really nice little play there from him. Good work from Wood to slow it down. Is he on there? Where was Kanate? So off the turnover, Kanate, he can't leave the middle. He has hold position on. It was just a stupid play. If he leaves the middle and then get the ball back to the middle, that is the most exposed we could possibly be, because then it's good save. It's 2 strikers against 2 center backs with a, room to run, essentially. Oh! Kanate. He's shooting that. Zach, and thank you for the 2 months. Viper, thanks for the prime. And thank you again to Merceri for the 6 gifted subs today. Taunton win. Another 5 subs coming in hot. All right, Merceri. Game on. Now we're trying to get promoted and make 5 more people's days. Get in there, Louie. Oh, Kelly. Jimmy Roach. All right. Fair is fair. They've had a couple of looks. Now we get a couple of looks in front of the goal. Even Steven. Kwanzaa. That's all right. The wide headers are going to give Wood a chance, and he's starting further up the field, and it's Roach! He's off. Dang it. Shoot! Oh! Good idea, Wood. Good idea. Good ball his right foot, too. Oh, let's go. Konate and Kelly just crowding him off the ball. Kwanzaa, we need to pass down the line to be open. That's not a bad effort, considering the close down and Sheldon didn't present the obvious run there. Yeah, it was not even, half a body length, but he was definitely offside, and that was an advantage. The thing is, we could have scored that goal without that. It's okay. Tactically, we're exactly where we need to be defensively. Oh, my goodness, Kwanzaa. What is that pass? I'm just happy he shot that right away. That was a scary pass, Jarrell Kwanzaa. That was a scary pass. I do not like how deep our center backs are in this position, but Louis Jackson does well to make sure that shot can't be on target. Hi, Z. What's up, Jax? How you doing? Hopefully well. How are your pants? Mine are soiled. Thanks for asking. Konate's not on it today. Normally I love Konate. That's the second time he's just been late. This is bad from Konate. Thank you, Sheldon, for relieving that pressure. Yeah, the post is the MVP. That was a troubling chance there. That was troubling. We just didn't pick up very well. Oh, he's on! He's onside! Jimmy Roach! Round the keeper, man! Jimmy! You have the trait, man! I can't. We caught him. They were so out of position. We caught him so bad. Now, I might be illiterate, but somebody please read this to me. Please read it. Yeah, but he has good composure. You can always point at an attribute that makes it work and an attribute that doesn't, but he has a player trait that couldn't be better made for that situation, and he has the attributes to pull it off. Oh, Roach, just score this, and it's all forgiven! Yes! Jimmy Roach! Redemption arc! What a kick! Oh, that is disgusting. Oh, that's an amazing free kick. Jimmy Roach! The man, the mystery, the legend, Jimmy Roach misses the most obvious 1v1 of all time, only to cancel it out. Good defense all around. Good defense. Good defense. Oh, Jimmy. What would we do without Jimmy Roach to excite our lives? 1-0. I'm delighted. No, I said that, you know, no pressure. We had some nerves pre-match. I didn't want any pressure. Just believe in ourselves, man. Kwanzaa, the line was there. Okay, thank you, Jimmy. Penalty. Oh, good header. That was very good play from that position. Normally those plays are not good at all. Jimmy, Doi literally didn't know the ball was coming. Kanate. Oh. I feel like there was a pass there. That just wasn't the one. Thank you, Kelly. Down the line. There you go. Shoot. Kelly, very well won. Kwanzaa's got Jimmy Roach! Jimmy Roach! That wasn't an easy chance. Oh. Whoa. Okay, 6.4 on Sheldon. We are going to go with Beachy, and you cannot possibly get mad at me for playing him out of position one time, because we are going to play him out of position today. Connor Woods in a 6.7. I have no other changes at this time. Doi and Kelly are the only ones that are quite tired. We can get Kelly for Whitaker at 70. That's fine with me. And we'll probably do Roberts for Wood, although I think Wood's been perfectly fine today. Very serviceable. Mod check defense. Holy smokes, dude. All right, Ford. Oh! Dang, that was almost the bee's knees right there. That was about to be fiery. All right, let's make that change now. We'll go Roberts for Wood. Let's go Whitaker for Kelly. We just need legs. Yeah, that's it for now. I do love Patrick Kelly, but there's 15 minutes left, and Whitaker is that dude in the last match. We're just staying doing what we're doing right now. And I think, you know, once we get into the late part of this game, we'll make our shifts to go back. Because we've saved the stoppage to be able to, like, waste time. And please tell me you just, okay, corner's fine. Long as you get there, Jarrell, as long as you get there. Jarrell, thank you. Tick, 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 talk. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Still ticking. Still ticking. I trust the trees in there. We're still ticking. Let's see. Let's bring in Farino for Alfie Doi, who's just exhausted. Actually, no. Yeah, I want to bring in Farino for Doi. That's fine. Bring Roberts back. Bring Winstanley in for... Who's exhausted? I'm just bringing him in for Beachy, dude. I don't give a flop. He doesn't give a flop. No way. 3 minutes? Oh, yeah. Kill every second. Stop! Oh, Roberts. I was like, well, I wasn't in the box, first of all. Oh, let's go, dude. Huge win away to Stockport County. A monster 3 points. Mercery. upkeeping their word. 5 gifted subs. 3 wins from 3. And we are soaring. That's ours to lose. Crew lost. Swindon lost. The other 3 teams at the top of the league lost. Even Chesterfield lost. We beat Stockport. Swindon lost. Crew Alexandra lost. And we're top of the league with 5 matches to go. Woo! All right. They lost 4-1 away to Doncaster. Crew lost 2-0 away to Bromley. Chesterfield lost to Gillingham. Even MK Dons dropped. They lost away to Shrewsbury Town. The only team that won in all of the playoff positions outside of us was Wycombe Wanderers, who was in 7th. The top 5 of the top 6 teams lost. We won. Wycombe Wanderers won. That was it. That's crazy. Oh, wow. We are cooking gasoline now. Roach, Sheldon, Kelly. All right, those 3 guys should rest in the next match. Even though they're, like, obviously incredibly important to what we do as a team, they should rest in the next match. Sheldon, Kelly, Roach. They've done their task. Silent Sniper, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for being a part of this Elite Online Gaming. Yeah, we're home against Exeter. Ooh. Anybody we can sign? It's an Argentine team. Oh, dude's on Ike Athens. That is fun. Hello. 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 Whoa. You're on loan. $20 says you're on loan. You're not on loan. I just lost $20. Why I don't bet? Really? Partick Thistles, Alan Forbes. Oh, he's a Motherwell. You know, I'll go ahead and add him to the loan list. Shoot. Why not? Most of these guys aren't work permit eligible. Wrangle. Jug. His name is Kale Jug. I'm aware that it is probably something like Kale Jug, but his name is Kale Jug. And that, if this dude doesn't land every Whole Food sponsorship from here to Croatia, Kale Jug, Stacy's brother. It is Stacy's brother. Those kale milkshakes. They'll never leave me alone. This dude goes in my deep, dark desires list just because I want a guy named Kale Jug on my team. We'll do whatever needs to be done. If we reach that level, we will do whatever needs to be done in order to bring Kale Jug into Taunton Town. Yeah, I was like, I know that it's probably not pronounced Kale Jug. And by probably, I mean definitely. But his name is also Kale Jug. So, good for him. Stefano. He's the head coach of City. Stefano Pioli. We got to keep it bald. Got to keep it in the family, I guess. He's been there. I mean, Pep got fired in 2023. He's been there for 4 years, so. Hasn't shown the ability needed to play. I accept that. Hopefully he proves you wrong. Thank you. Didn't want to get into an argument. You looked like a really neat guy. Maybe we should hang out and have dinner sometime. Manager of the month. Huzzah! Every time you pronounce an Italian name, part of me dies. To make you feel better, I told you that my name was, or my family's like Italian on my mom's side. My mom makes pasta sauce, bottles it, and ships it to me. Whoa! Fierce Piers with the 50 gifties. Hello. A bomb from Fierce Piers. You just got a gifted sub. He is him. He is him, the all-time non-family leader for gifted subs in the stream. Fierce Pierce gifting a fat 50. If you got one, be sure to say thank you. My boy, Fierce Pierce, responsible for getting a significant number of people into the Hammers for the first time. Quite the individual. Oh my goodness, Muhammad Akbari's like, what do you mean I'm not training well? You, Fierce Pierce, are awesome. Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. Yo, we've got 2,949 hammers. Holy smokes, brother, that's a lot of people in the elite online gaming community. For those wondering, where does the name Hammers come from? If you're going to be a part of the Hammers, you should probably know it, and there's 50 new ones. Where does the name Hammers come from? And more importantly, can you spell it right? Yeah, okay, fair. You could also just use the command. It's Big Daddy Ham, baby. My gamer tag for my entire life, Big Daddy Ham. Except, and this is the real OGs know this, and the Hammers is an allusion to that. It keeps that memory alive. I am so bad at remembering like passwords to things that Big Daddy Ham with 3 Ds would quickly become Big Daddy Ham with 2 Ds, D-A-D-Y, because I would forget how to get into an old account for something. So most of my accounts were actually Big D-A-D-Y Ham instead of the 3 Ds. So the actual correct spelling of Big Daddy Ham is the 2 Ds and not the 3 Ds. Because that's what most of my accounts were under, because I would forget the password to the original one. And then, of course, when I would go to make an account, the username Big Daddy Ham with the 3 Ds would already be taken by past me. So, Camnello, thank you for the 6 months in advance, dude. Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, you just get your daily dose of Zealand lore. It's the sort of thing that, sets you apart. And somebody else is in the chat and like, why is it Hammers? You can strut up, monocle in place, coat over your sweater. Actually, I know the whole story. Have a seat, young man. Let's get this team ready. All right, Kelly, Roach, Sheldon. Just getting ready for a game. We're just getting ready to rock. Do I need a monocle? Yeah, you probably should make that purchase now. Hate to be the one guy without a monocle telling that story. That just seems out of place. We're going to rest Dermy Lazala as well. I'm going to give Win Stanley the start and have Dermy Lazala off the bench. Actually, we're going to have Burt Whistle off the bench. Actually, we're going to have Kwanzaa off the bench. Final answer. Alfie Doi could probably use a break considering he's played the last 2 matches like that, but he's also like one of our 2 reliable center backs, so he's going to play that match. Snowden is in. We're going to go Snowden there, and then Whitaker's going to get a start. So it's Whitaker, Oko, Snowden, Shaq Ford, Prince Henry, Trey Lucas, Roach, Beachy, Simon Allen, Kanate, Wood, Kwanzaa, Farino. Yeah. That gives us a chance to rest Kelly, to rest Sheldon, and Roach does have the recoverability here. He bounces back from fatigue faster than Sheldon because he's fully professional, so we'll leave that intact. Let's get another win here. Let's solidify our position top of the league. Ooh, this is a tougher tactic for us to deal with typically. Tougher than the 5 at the back that we've been running up against previously. Definitely avoid the close down on the fullbacks. The issue for us is that this does overload the... forces overloads in the outside, so we need to be ready for that. Okay. Ford's on the right today.
Wow. Keep doing the awesome job you do, Zealand.
You got it. I was planning on stopping. But then you let me know. Then you let me know, Go-Go's, that I got to keep going, and I will. Thank you for the 15 months. Snugglebutt, thank you for the 4 months. You know why I assign players, then when to re-sign them, can't get a permit a year or two later? Work permit's complicated. That's not going to be my full answer. Whatever they did to qualify for the work permit, they're not doing it anymore, if that makes sense. So, like, that probably means they're not playing a lot, right? At this level, thank you for the 4 months. What area of the team you're looking to upgrade going into the new season? Well, we're not in a new season yet, so let you know when we get there. But I will be looking to upgrade the entire team. Now, it's one of those, after you get promoted, you have to be in that mindset that is, we can improve this team at every position. We just have to keep our mind open to it. Exeter City at home. Bit of a rotation. We're going to need somebody to step up and make some plays on our front line because this is not a front line that is typically affluent. It's Trey Lucas, Prince Henry, Shaq Ford. Shaq Ford in the facilitating role in the front 3 today. Not something that, we would prefer for him to be the poaching role. But Prince Henry and Trey Lucas are going to serve in that spot right now. We are top of the league. Five matches left, including this one. And we get a super sweet 14-day break after this that will get our whole team fit, and we will be ready, set, rock, and roll from that point. Why are we in a zone? Oh, goodness, Jackson. It's just what happens in my brain. Oh. Well, and go ahead and score a banger, McAtee. All right. Dude, I swear, Jackson literally just stays wide all the time. Like, man, get into your position here. I know that's... It's a great hit, but he shouldn't have had that much space to be able to make it. Jackson kept this guy on side, too. He's not exactly off to a storming start here. How do you hold the position on? He's a good athlete. Maybe a Mark Titer will help him stay responsible for somebody instead of just floating around. He doesn't seem to float very well. He's not buoyant. Don't like the floating. If he can pick somebody and stay next to him, maybe he's going to be better. Should be McAtee. And oh my goodness, dude, chill out. Okay, let's just work on coming back in this game. This dude is going off right now. Also, Bycroft might not even be there. Shouldn't even bother. This dude's hitting beams. Long game. We score a lot of goals. Keep the spirit of the team high. That should have been one for Prince Henry there. I would take a Shaq Ford goal right about now. Oh, well, he kept it alive. Good work, Oko. Good pass. Whitaker, good play. Up to Shaq Ford. This all good stuff. It's all proper playing here. Snowden's a good passer. Oh, that's nice. Felt the space. Like the fact that we're putting pressure on him now. Shows that our team's up to compete. Jackson. Hey, Whitaker. That's all right. That's ours. Yeah, play him. Thank you. We draw a center back away, and now we got the numbers in there. Whitaker. Ay. Gonna take one of our half chances here, boys. That was right to battle. Made that an absolute mess. I was really hoping that would allow us to... Oh, my goodness. Flat. See, that's what I'm talking about, though. That's good from Louis. He's such a well-rounded athlete. He's able to just blanket that up. He did get crossed on that play, though. Bycroft, man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wow, he just got destroyed. Oh, man. But that is not a good spot to get destroyed now that we've got Louis Jackson on tight mark, which basically means you can never leave the guy next to you. Which has helped. Oh, that just changed the entire game. They were just up to... Like, we had the momentum for 20 minutes there, but they were just starting to really get going again. Let's see how they're going to approach this. They're going to go narrow. Cool. Got a little surprise for you. Oh, I didn't set Shadow. Should be Shadow. There you go, Trey. Oh, play that. Play that overlap, dude. It took you an hour. Come on, Trey. You're not the worst passer in the world. He's on. Yeah. All right. Let's take a look here. Prince Henry's in a 6.3. Sadly predictable, man. We just can't get good performances out of any of those boys. Let's get Trey in the middle. Let's get Roach in at halftime. Roberts off for Wood. Get somebody with a little more offensive chops. Some better offensive chops on that left flank. Roach got a half of a break. Whatever. That 14D break, he still should be fine. I was just trying to set us up so those guys would be good the rest of the year. Shoot it! Oh. Keeper was not well positioned if he went early. Wood. Too far. Looking for Trey. Trey's playing in his favorite position, though. That could be good for us. Roach. Oh, my goodness. He won the header. Definitely winnable, yeah. We just need to get that off. Go after him. Want to close down their space, make them have to work really hard. Because they also played a couple days ago. They've also had the same run of matches because everybody has. So We rotate heavier than most teams. Whitaker. Oh, it's a good ball for Lucas. Try Lucas. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's keep it going. Let's go, baby. That's a little injection of energy now. That's what we needed now. That's what we got. Now we've got him right where we want him. Good ball by Whitaker. Trey Lucas slips it under the arm. He's playing in his favorite spot, and he can score goals when he's in his favorite spot, although this hasn't really been Trey Lucas's year. You good? Yeah, totally fine. Totally fine. Oh, Shaq, good little hold up when Stanley. Nice. Louis Jackson. Action Jackson, feeling out the play. Oko. No shot, we keep that in. It's like if Roach keeps this in, goes back to Wood, and then we dink it back post to Ford, that would have been one of the craziest plays. Would have worked. Because their line was in the goal mouth when Stanley, oh, good ball to Trey. Gave him a real chance. Yeah, okay, Louis. All right, Louis. This isn't Man United's U18 training ground, dude. We need you to not do that. Oh, that's good. Oh, he got beat to it. Oh, but he kept it alive. Ref! Oko! Oh, it's Ferdinand Oko! Oh, it's Ferdinand Oko with his second goal of the season. And it is an absolute beaut. Yeah, good call. After we shifted that tactic, they went a man down. It shook him off. Dilp. 2-2. One more. Preferably a couple of more, but I'll take one more. Wood. Snowden. Oh, he's got Jimmy. He's got Jimmy, and Jimmy's got the field next door. Awesome. Float it. Oh, it's a good ball. Oh, it's a very good ball! And it's Ferdinand Oko with his hero moment for Taunton Town! Back from the dead again! We stay on it till 80. We want to try and score the insurance goal and not give him a chance to cheese it. Good ball by Oko. Keeper's off his line. Shaq Ford. 4-2. Real Taunton time. Good ball. Good touch. See you later. The top of the league. Looks like it's staying in Taunton tonight, brother. Oh. After this highlight, we'll shift. Oh, let's go win Stanley. Let's go. Let's go win Stanley. Oh, flick. Whitaker, quick. Ref, red card, obviously. Thank you, Jackson. Oh, he's got him wide. No, win that. The right center back just left Roach. Come on, Louis, you're fast. Oh, he just didn't even root himself to the ball. Yeah! Leave me alone. All right, now you're going to have to unpack us. Ah, I see. Okay, well, we're going to do that, and then we're going to do that. Are we? Are we, Zealand? Are we those guys? No, we're not. No, we are not. But we do have Landry Kanate, who's going to come in for Snowden and be a ball winner for us, and we have you there. And we're going to get one of these forward lads off the field. We're going to go with Allen. Come on. And we're going to go with Simon Allen for Shaq Ford. And Simon Allen's going to be here. You're in a Carolero. And then you or that, and you or that, and you or that. Okay. You do not get too aggressive or rambunctious up there. Subs! Sure, Jimmy. Sure. Easy. No sweat. 4 second-half goals to win it 4-2. Easy. Always knew we had that one in the bag. Now we get the 2 weeks off to rest our team up for the final 4 matches of the season, and Crew Alexandra has drawn, which means we have a 2-point cushion top of the league. Chesterfield beat Stockport County, which means Stockport actually slips out of the automatic spots. Chesterfield stays up. MK Don, we check on everybody here. Crew Alexandra drew Doncaster. They're really bottling right now. MK Dons beat Mansfield, so they're doing fine. Swindon beat Leyton Orient 3-0, which buries Leyton Orient. Sutton also drew, so that's not good for them. Wickham with a wild 3-2 over Gillingham to stay in the convo. That is champions mentality right there. You got to do that sort of thing if you want to win a title. Got to do that sort of thing if you're going to win a title, you know. Yeah, I know, Roach, fitness concern. But we also have 14 days before we play MK Dons, so. Final 4 matches, MK Dons, Wickham Wanderers, Crew Alexandra, Shrewsbury. Well, we didn't, you know. Oh, yeah. All right. Fair. That's fair. That's totally fair. Totally fair. Totally fair.
Hey Zed, have you
Frosty.
Denmark's Zealand series?
I have not. I actually didn't know they had a Zealand series at like a lower level, but that is awesome, Frosty Fullback. Thank you for the 13. Spoken Spell. Thank you for the Prime. Collective squad bonus paid out for the EFL trophy. Yeah, we were the biggest overachievers. We made the semifinal. We were the last club from League 1 or League 2 left in the tournament for like 2 rounds. Good effort, lads. Good effort. Oh, man. Hey, what's up, Automatrix? How you doing? The finances are actually pretty good. We have like 468,000 in the balance. We've always been positive in balance. It's kind of crazy. We made a nice deep FA Cup run, a nice... the EFL trophy run was worth like $500,000 too. We've already worked on, or we're working on the improvements to our training facilities again. So those will be completed October 2nd. I can't read them dates, brother. Do I need another coaching course, or am I working? I'm working on a coaching course. My winning is funding my own coaching courses. That guy left. We had him on a non-contract on our team, and he left, and now his contract's expiring again. Hmm. I'm fine. Awesome. Don't forget the coaching course, Makoots. Yeah, we did that more recently. So Jacob Wright is back. Ryan Vigors is 3 to 6 weeks. He might be around for like the last match of the year. I doubt it, though. Jacob Wright being back is awesome. What a game by Ferdinand Oko. Dropping 2 of his 3 goals all year. He is a tall midfielder. Surprised he hasn't influenced more set pieces, but that's fair. Yeah, your boys Swindon Town are actually lining up a potential promotion push here. They're in 3rd, which is an automatic promotion spot. It's got 4 injuries in one day. What's the record? Like, actually, what is the record? Was this the one quickness training we did? No, this was actually like kind of a chiller day. It was attacking movement and defending from the front. This was not the physical day. He's got 4 injuries in one day. Terry, I don't care about. Whitaker will be fine by the time we get to the next match. Kwanzaa won't be, and that hurts. And Jack Roberts is my preferred starting left back, is now out for the rest of the season. 4 injuries. That means Wood's basically just playing the rest of the year at left back. We only have 2 guys that play there, so we only have 2. And now we only have 1. Sucks for Roberts. He really battled his way by Wood to get that starting spot and then just hands it back for the biggest 4 matches of the year. Kwanzaa, we can replace that. We've got Kavanaugh. We've got, I forgot his name. Alfie Doy. We've got Louis Jackson. I kept thinking it was Dot. I'm like, his last name is not Dot. I've had 4 in a day, but 3 were 2 days max. Yeah. A nice little 2-week injury on Jarrell Kwanzaa, just long enough so that he'll miss the first match back. I think we have pretty good spacing for these matches, right? No, we don't. We play MK Dons and Wickham within 4 days, and then there's a nice break to Crewe Alexandra and then Shrewsbury's who we end it with. But MK Dons and Wickham Wanderers is a nice quick turnaround. 2 matches in 5 days. Yeah, we only have 1 sports scientist. Ooh, Kjartan Friedrichsen. Emmanuel Johnson. It's a shame all you guys are bad because we have a very cool collection of nationalities and names here. Fresnel Munganga, Herman Bertels, Herbie Lyons. God, these guys are great. I'm not signing any of them. They're all bad. But dude, this is really like Paul Lewis is like, hey, boss. I'm not going to force you to stay. Paul, I'm going to keep you because I think you deserve a winner's medal for what you've done for us over the last year, but... Oh. Well, I was saying that I wasn't going to do that, but if you just want to release yourself from your non-contract deal, that works. That works. Okay there, bud. Okie dokie. Doesn't want a winner's medal. He just doesn't want one. And that's fine. Robert's actually excellent initial recoveries on 2 to 4 weeks, which means his time frame means he could be back for the last 2 matches. Which would be pretty nice. Do, 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 do. Is it Atsu lost to an earthquake in Turkey? I saw some stuff about an earthquake in Turkey. I'm obviously not educated on what's going on. I know it's bad. You don't need to mention how bad, but who's Atsu? Or what is Atsu? Hey. Well, hopefully that one erroneous tweet that says he's been found alive is right. See, I didn't want to mention it initially because, like, you guys know that I'm not going to know any more than you would know about it. And I know that it happened and that it's bad and it was on the southeastern Turkey and on the border with Syria, right? I know that. But I got nothing else to say on it other than I hope as many people are okay as possible. But yeah, I know the name Christian Atsu. I recognize the name anyways. So hopefully that one tweet was right and he is okay. I just always feel like I'm in a weird position there, right? When that sort of stuff happens. Not that my position should matter at all. The only thing that really matters is how many people are okay. But I feel like sometimes you just have to look at things that happen and just be like, that sucks. That sucks. Keep your eyes peeled for ways to donate if you have the extra facilities, and that's all you can do. It's not like you're Hassan. Exactly. Like, I'm not Hassan. Exactly. That's the exact point. It's like I'm in the exact same boat as a lot of you where I'm like, wow, that sucks. And I'll donate if I have the opportunity. And I hope as many people as possible are okay. Catastrophes almost make me uncomfortable because I feel like people go for like really long-winded, like thoughts and prayers sort of stuff. And I'm like, that stuff makes me uncomfortable sometimes. Not because you're like being forced to think about it, but just because I feel like people monopolize catastrophe for their own personal gain. And I'm not a big like virtue signaling person, I'm like, and what I mean by that is I don't look at other people and I'm like, that's virtue signaling, right? But I've been really adverse to this. We'll leave that there and say I hope everybody's okay. But I had a kid in my high school class died while we were in high school, right? And I was the announcer for the like volleyball team. I don't know. This is just a little story time with Zealand, right? I was the announcer for the different sporting events because that's just what I did. Like the guy over the PA that's like, oh, this is amazing. Yeah, but he died during a volleyball game. And so I remember this lady came up to me and I knew him. We played football together. So we were on the same like American football team. But we weren't great friends. He kind of made fun of me. But he wasn't like a bad guy. He was just one of those people where like his way of saying hi was like, hey man, what are you doing, Zealand? I thought that was a country, like it was. He was totally good dude. But so I wasn't dramatically personally affected by it. I won't pretend that I was, right? I felt bad for his mom. I felt bad for his really good friends. But I was the one that had to tell like the whole school that he died. And so that was a really interesting position to be in when you're like 16. And so lady walks up to me and tells me that because we all knew he was in the hospital, right? It was like front page news in high school. And my high school was 2,500 kids. And for those that don't know, high school is age 14 to 18 in the United States. So you spend 4 years in it. And so the lady comes up to me. It's like, yeah, Frank passed away, whatever. So I, had to get the mic, pause in between sets, and I had to tell everybody that Frank had passed away, and this is where the memorial service was and everything. And then everybody comes up and starts comforting me, right? And I think this was like some sort of really traumatic flip was switched in my head. And I'm like, stop. Like, that sucks, but this isn't my thing. I don't want it to be my thing. I'm not going to make it about me. It's not my thing, right? And I don't blame them because I was the person that conveyed the news, giving the impression that I was like the person that was really invested in it. It was my job. And to watch, there are people, right? Chaos is a ladder, I guess, and that applies socially too. There are a lot of people that I know for a fact because one of my really good friends was dating Frank's best friend or something like, so I had like an ear on the inside of the circle. And they like all got really depressed and angry, and it wasn't because he died. They were really sad that he died, but it was because of the reactions of everybody afterwards. So I have this like really intense aversion to making that sort of stuff about you, right? Because it's not yours, right? I'm not going to pretend that I knew him really well when I didn't. I'm not going to act like it affected me horrifically when it didn't, other than the fact that, I'm going to miss him making fun of it. I thought the world's a little less bright, right? But it's not. You need to take that energy and send it towards the people who are really dealing with something paradigm shifting, life shifting. And I'm really bothered by people that take that, and I'm like, you didn't know him. And they're sitting there like, I'm like, dude, come on. Come on. This is not the time, right? There's something actually serious and horrible going on for somebody over there, and you should help them and stop trying to vacuum the attention. This has been depressing. Yeah, I'm just explaining, like, I don't know. There's just something I wanted to talk about. Maybe that was selfish of me, so I am sorry if that dampened your mood. But it's important to talk about all things, not just exciting things, or else I feel like we're being disingenuous here. Yeah, it's not your grief. I think that's a good way to word it, yeah. But there's so much emotion and love and determination to do the right thing that goes around when something dramatic and catastrophic happens that I feel like people can try to get some of that drawn to them. When really you should serve as a ramp to direct it towards the people that really need it, right? That's what you should do. Yeah, you should serve as like, when you go bowling and you've got those walls, because you suck, I do anyways. You should serve as one of those to direct that love and that desire that people have to do the right thing, to do the good thing, to support people, to the people that need it when you end up in a situation like that. Don't ignore your real pain, but make sure that you direct help to other people if that's what you need. I am not doing that team meeting, dude. I am not doing that team meeting. We were supposed to fight bravely against relegation. I have no idea what's going through my team's mind right now. But we are top of the league with 4 matches left by 2 points. We have won every match today. And I would love to just carry that right into the end of the season and win every match we have for the rest of the year. Because that would guarantee, it is in our hands, that would guarantee a trophy, a league win, and everything. Be awesome. And I'd really love it Why are we all not happy? Why are we all like weirdly not, like morale is not as high as I would have expected after all of our wins? Oh, because we just took a giant morale hit, I'm assuming, from the team meeting. Which is new. That is new if that's what just happened. You used to be able to go into a team meeting and then not do it, but I just went in and didn't say anything, and now we wasn't catastrophic. We're still very happy, but wasn't good. Say nerves, maybe. Put live table on for the game, yeah. I will. Yo, Kwanzaa's actually back. That's a crazy fast recovery time. Shout out to the physiotherapy staff. How is Whitaker not? Whitaker had 1 to 2 days with a tight thigh, and he's like, it's only been 9 days. Help me. Loud. I see the light. It's been 9 days. I'm not ready. All right, man, you're going to make it. I believe in you. Come on, dude. Yeah, I'm going to start Wright. Wright's starting. He is playing. He is doing all the things. Need a left back. Don't have one. Need one. We just don't have a left back. So Wood is just playing, and he's just going to play. Next 2 matches, and then hopefully Roberts is back to a level where he won't blow something out if I put him on the field. Wright is there. Sheldon is there. Kelly, Snowden, yes. Doy, Jackson is a no. Ye old Doy-Jackson combo. No, I'm going to go Lee, Kavanaugh, Alfie, Doy. I like this combo at center back. I think it's a good one. Dermy Lazala just got a beautifully long break. I'm going to bring in Dermy Lasala for when Stanley, Louis Jackson off the bench. We'll give Jarrell, kind of disturbed by how quickly he came back, we're going to give him a match. Oh, we don't have Whitaker. I'm going to put him in there for Allen. And then we have Beachy and Trey. I have a bunch of forwards that I just don't like right now. Prince Henry and Ben Beachy have been just bad. Trey Lucas is not. Trey Lucas has been fine. He is still our leading goal scorer this season, which is crazy. We have 15, 13, 13, 12, 12, 10. We have a beautiful goal distribution amongst a very large number of players. Okay. Huge match day. Away to MK Dons. At least it's going to be nice and quiet so that we can focus. Yo, who was that? Thank you, Josh. Appreciate you being a part of the Hammers. Thank you for the 9 months. Na-na. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do you get a lot of Taunton fans in away games? I think so. I actually don't know. We haven't really looked at it. I expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run going. Hell yeah, brother! No. The media. All right, got him. Away to MK Dons. They are 7th. They're in playoff positions. We are in 1st. We are top of the frickin' league. If we win our last 4 matches, we will be the champions of League 2. Yeah, I hope so, Kazuz. It'll be our last year that we have a chance at it. You frickin' know that. It's just a huge stadium. This is cavernous. Why are we playing here? Fids, thank you for the 9 months.
A termite walks into a bar and asks, "Is the bartender here?"
Well, I don't get it. I don't get the dad joke. Look at Jimmy to Ford. No. Oh, but Mombot gifted 44 subs. This is the only time Mombot gives subs. Somebody will hit exclamation point like hammers, whatever, and she'll see the number not be a round number and just go, I'm going to round that number up. And she gifts 44 subs to get us to 3,000 hammers. There are 3,000 people in the hammers right now. That is crazy high. Thank you so much, Mombot, for the 44 gifteds. Thank you to Fierce Pierce for the 50 gifteds earlier in the stream. Thank you to Merch Mercy for the 11 gifted subs earlier in the stream. You guys are awesome, Mombot. Thank you. We got the Mombot emote. We need a lot of Mombot emote in there for the 44 gifted subs. And if you got one, be sure to say thank you as well. Be sure to say thank you. You have access to the subsection. You've got the emotes. You got the bacon in the chat. It's all part of the experience, having that bacon next to your name. Marcus Sheldon. Marcus Sheldon. He had to be off. He was. And he still didn't score. Jimmy. That was a great run by Roach, by the way, when that gifted sub was coming in. Good pass, too, to Ford. It was just unlucky we didn't put that together. All right. Jacob Wright. Oh, he's got him. Great first touch. Jimmy Roach. How many times in my life have I gone through that entire process I just went to? Great run. His touch is fantastic. He gets that ball out in front of him, puts himself in a lethal position. Yeah, Kelly is just the glue guy. He does everything well. He drops consistently good ratings. Sheldon. Marcus. With the hold-up play to Kelly, to Ford! I would have put a lot on that one. I thought that was in. Jimmy Roach. Surely not again. He's closer than his other shots. Oh, yes. Sheldon with that work rate. Oh, my captain. Come on. Oh, captain, my captain. It's good work from Dermy LaSalle. It's just really... Oh, look at Dermy. Thank you, Kelly. Dermy LaSalle up for Ford. That's a bad header, Shaq. That's good from Sheldon, though. That's really good. Snowden, right. This is pretty. This is beautiful. Sheldon needs to run the channel, so LaSalle's got somewhere to go with this. He didn't. Kelly did, though. This is our overload side. Kelly trying to go to work. He had Dermy LaSalle. Ooh, little pen. Snowden. Dang it. That was the highlight, wasn't it? Trying to figure out if that was a penalty. Thanks, Doy. Well defended. Good ball. Ford. Roach. Oh, we're on him. Wood to Jimmy. Great pass. Up to Ford, dude. Can't blame Jimmy on that one. Oh, that was perfect. That was a gorgeous bit of play. That was freaking awesome. Jimmy Roach opening that play up. Oh, that's got to just be a slam dunk right there from Ford. He's got it. That's an alley-oop. Just popped right in front of the goal. He can't keep it down. Good drop off. Dude, we dropped off. We got to win that ball. All right, Jimmy. He has him. It's a great run by Shaq Ford. Hellblazer, thank you for the prime. Kelly. Oh, he's got Wright. Oh, that was the worst shot I've ever seen Jacob Wright hit. Never looked comfortable when he received that. Wickham's losing. Saw that pop through. Oh, yeah, you guys wanted the live table. Right. I'll put that here, and then I'll put momentum here just so I can see it. Put it behind my head. Oh, by Snowden. Roach, Wood, right. Oh, we're just getting good spaces to pass from. That was the right idea from Snowden. Just overhit it. Good pressure. Very good pressure. Excellent play by Lee Kavanaugh. No room to breathe back there. Kavanaugh, he's off. Surely somebody's off, yeah. Again, Roach is in like a facilitating mood. Good little facilitating pass there from Jimmy, but not enough. Dermy waited too long, but he's a good defender, so he's a good defender, so he can get us the ball back. All right, Kelly, no reason to make it this difficult. Ooh, Dermy, good ball. Jimmy, look. Oh.
Had to leave for a work call. Have we gone up yet?
Working on it, DJ No Chill. We are working on it. All right. Good spot again. Ford didn't feel he could bring it down. I'm fine with that. Ford! Oh, I would have loved to see a pass there, but that was a really good shot. All right, Shaq. Yeah, we're finishing the season today. There are 4 matches to go, including this one. That was bad. We're competing our butt off right now. Just going to give like a lukewarm, we're creating more chances than them talk, and then hit and encourage. Make sure we come out with the right energy. First 5 minutes, important. Oh, Alfie Doy made him look dumb there. Snowden, smart. There was a right pass there, right? It was deep onto the right side. Oh, yeah, Patrick Kelly, good playing. Snowden, that's onside. He's just going to get blocked. Oh, he almost scored that. Oh, how did that not get blocked and almost go in? Oh, that was actually a good shot from Roach. Of course it was, because it wasn't an obvious goal-scoring opportunity. He ripped that near corner. Closing in on I don't like this. I don't like this at all. The game just classified that as a direct free kick, so we did not have enough people back. Make the pass. Somebody, please. The far post, the far side of the field was so open. All right, Snowden. Ooh, what a pass! You hate him until you love him. Ain't that the truth? Right. No changes, actually. I like the way we're playing. You feel like a goal is on the way, right? We just play this game in perpetuity. We're the likely team to score. Good God, that is just so random and unnecessary. That sucks. I just took him out for like the rest of the season.
Encourage.
Thank you. We needed that. Bit, I appreciate it. So you got to take advantage of your chances, man. We served up some chances piping hot in this game. I'm not changing because we're going to have our same defensive shape. We're just going to have 2 up top. We'll play that the rest of the game. I still think we have a decent shot at this. Obviously, we don't have the same glorious chance to win this game eventually that we did before. Was that onside? Thank you. It's a good save regardless. He was standing in an offside position when he ramps that on target. Oh, this would be an amazing time to score. Oh, Jimmy! Thank you, Wood. That was a very good. I love everything that Wood just did there. I know it didn't connect, but that is exactly what we needed to do. You get the ball quickly, you just put it up there, hope they're not paying attention, hope you can kind of catch them off. They're throwing so many numbers forward, dude. We've got to be able to hit this. Go, 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 go! Go, Jack! Take that off now. Don't have. Bycroft, I would be really appreciative. Now we gotta go all in. That's why you got to score. It's why you got to score when you're getting those chances. You can't just waste 70 minutes. Crew Alexandra fallen backwards into the top of the league again. They were down 1-0 and scored 4 goals. Swindon lost. Stockport won. See, Leyton Orient lost 5-0, so their charge for playoff seems done. Where is everybody? Oh, Stockport in Swindon played. Stockport beat Swindon 2-1 away. Wickham lost as well. Chesterfield's hanging by a thread, and somehow Shrewsbury Town has come flying out of the pack to contest for a playoff spot. First 3 get promoted, yeah. So we're 4 points safe with 2 matches to go, or 3 matches to go, but that is a brutal time to just, I don't know. If you were trying to design an FMing, I think you could have, you couldn't have done much better than that. We had him out XG 2.1 to point. I think it was 0.13. And then we got a red and gave up a penalty, so. It was a deserved penalty. If he doesn't make that challenge, the guy probably scores, right? But it was an unfortunate bounce off the back of the head of Lee Kavanaugh to set it up anyways. All right, 3 days off. Wickham Wanderers at home. Big win for MK Dons to try and solidify their playoff spot, but my goodness, we were the better team in that game. That was a brutal one. Wait, Spurs just won the FA Cup? I think so. Or no. They're going... oh, yeah, they beat Liverpool, so they're going to the final. It's City against Tottenham. And City's going for the treble. right now. City won the EFL Cup already. They're going for the treble. They've got the FA Cup in their sights. They're top in the league. Tottenham is 6th in the league. It has a chance to actually win itself a trophy, a real-life trophy. It's not the final. It's not the final. Nottingham Forest have won the championship. Middlesbrough look like they've grabbed that second spot. Burnley, Watford hanging out. Brighton is struggling. Hello. Hello. Salford's headed down. See you boys next year. Have fun playing in the EFL Trophy again. That's what the EFL Trophy account should just be tweeting teams that get relegated from the championship. Why doesn't United have a badge? Because they sued Football Manager. And they sent cease and desist letters to fan Football Manager sites. Which I would argue they don't have legal grounds to do, but because nobody felt like fighting them for it, they just let it go. Wow, Swindon lost again. MK Dons just lost to Exeter City. Swindon lost again. Sutton cannot buy a game right now, trying to play its way up. Leyton Orient found a draw against Doncaster. Where is Doncaster? I feel like they're getting good results against everybody. Technically still alive for a playoff spot. Swindon is just leaving this. I mean, that means that when they win today, we guarantee promotion, which is awesome. If we win against Wycombe Wanderers, we are guaranteed to go up to League One. With 3 points today, lads, we're going to League One. Yeah, one victory for the rest of the year, but let's just go ahead and do it today. Good God, man. You going to be on the team next year? Get it together. You get that straight red card. You're struggling in training, which it makes less sense. We have better coaches, better facilities, better opponents. We're improving at this whole, like, developing players thing. Jacob Wright, able to go. Jarrell Kwanzaa, able to go. Whitaker, Lucas. Terry's our backup goalkeeper. We don't really care. Ready to go. Shaq Ford suspended. That is very expected, but that's where Trey Lucas steps in. And we're actually going to go Trey Lucas and Ben Beachy. I know what you're thinking. Why? Well, because... Prince Henry, no. Simon Allen, yes. Kelly, Snowden out for Konate. Kelly out for Whitaker, but we'll have him off the bench, which, again, we have 5 subs, so we can make it work. Kavanaugh out for Jarrell Kwanzaa, Alfie Doyen Kwanzaa, and then right back is not Dermy Lazala. It is Joe and Stanley. Joe and Stanley. Oh. Joe and Stanley. All right. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. Wood's got to play, but of course Wood has to play. I'm going to take Dermy off. I have Kavanaugh. Somebody a little more comfortable playing center back, and Jax can play right back if we need it. All right, you are playing a 4-3-3. We're going to do the same thing. Funnel them the inside. Let's see if Bishop's probably not dropping off because he's got the most goals this season. So he's probably a poacher, an advanced forward, something like that. Oh, yeah, I don't have my set pieces anymore because Shaq is gone. Okay. Okay. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? We can get promoted today. We can guarantee promotion. I want the frickin' league, but we can guarantee promotion today with a win. We got 3 matches. I win one of them. I'm not ready. Get your praises up. Get your Z and praise up. We're not going to the FM gods just yet. I have a feeling we might need them in our match against Crew Alexandra after this. And we don't want to abuse the FM gods. We get your Z and praise and your praises out. Because we could go for back-to-back promotion with a win in this match today at home against the Wickham Wanderers. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Boy, Sheldon. You know what? I need to change this because we do have Sheldon on the field today, which means somebody is bound to be taller than him or have a better leap than he does to put him on that post. Big man, thank you for the 33 months. Thanks for being a great mod, brother.
Fortunate to be around a great Z and
No. Leave him alone like that. We got 2 center backs, only one of him. That was good from Winstanley, just following the ball. Keeping live pressure on the ball. That's fine. Thank you, Bycroft. Actually, people making runs for him to try and punt that up to him. Not a good start, obviously. Haven't grabbed hold of it for the first 15 or so minutes, but we just put up 2 momentum blocks in a row, like good, hearty momentum blocks. So there, that's the space we need. That's the space we need. Marcus Sheldon! Oh. Normally hits the ball with much more conviction than that. Ooh, float it. Kwanzaa. Yes! Just be the goal that sends Taunton Town to new nauseating heights. Jarrell Kwanzaa, the mercurial centre-back, the former National League hero, and a great service from Wood, and Taunton Town are less than 2 hours away, potentially, from promotion. Play him. Don't resist the urge. It's not there. Why did you pass it? Let's go, baby. Oh, Whitaker. That first touch does bite sometimes, doesn't it? He's a good dribbler, but his initial touch on the ball is bad relative to most midfielders. That's a good pass, though. Lucas, he's got him. Is it Ben Beachy? It's not. He is running as slow as humanly possible. Wasn't a really confident play there from Ben. Konate, that is absurd. Good ball. Right where it needed to be. Wood does it again! Oh, Whitaker! It's all right. Wood is on fire. His deliveries are spectacular right now. That's exactly where that needed to be again. Wood. Give me this. Oh, good save. Bit of a chaotic one, but a good save. Oh, great hustle by Winstanley. Loving the fullbacks today. Jacob Wright adopting a new position just to cover that up. Winstanley letting everybody get back to where they're supposed to be. Kwanzaa, well, at least Lucas was able to turn him around. We don't want to give up the quick play after they win the header. Oh, that was like the best possible hit that guy could have had. Bycroft got there. Oh, Sheldon just didn't react to that. This is good, though. They had us for the first 15 minutes, but since then we've been on it. Doy this time reading the ball right. That's a great pass by Wright to Whitaker. Fights it to Sheldon. He's got Beachy. He's got Whitaker. He's got a pin. Oh, that is a great save. Wow. Dude, Sheldon crushes the ball sometimes. Could have been a pin on Whitaker, too. They let it go. Sheldon rips it. Big time save. Promotion hanging in the balance here. Oh, Doy. Wood. Winstanley. Dang it. To take away the pass if you're not going to take it away. Alfie? Jarrell over here actually trying to get in there. You cannot shade to take away the pass. He's trying to play this to take away the pass. You cannot shade to take away the pass, and Lord knows what Wood is doing here. He's got nobody to defend. You cannot shade to take away the pass, dude, if you're not going to take it away. Dude, that is crazy. Crazy how far out of the play he is. Any closer at all, and Wood's able to shut that off. It's the stay wider, dude. It's got to be. It's that or it's the funnel we're using, but it's definitely the stay wider. The stay wider, I've had to turn it off in games before when we've played against inside forwards. The stay wider just has them married to the game on defense, when really the only point to it is for them to maintain width on offense. That is the only reason we have that. Oh, Whitaker. Oh, where are you going? The two guys just flying around trying to get to that header. You'd be mistaken for thinking the ball wasn't in play there. All right, Marcus. That was a good touch by Whitaker. Okay. Holy smokes. We're there. Everybody chill. All right. That is atrocious. What is that, Bycroft? Oh, no, it's got to be our ball. Oh, come on, right. He's trying to give it to you. You're just getting massacred by this guy. Halftime. I got to get Winstanley off. They're going to kill my poor short king out there. We need a taller right back. I'm going to go with actually Kavanaugh and then put Kwanzaa out there. And then we'll bring in Kavanaugh and like shift him in. Beachy's in a 6.3, so we're going to bring in Roach at halftime. Sort it out. There you go, Landry. That's what Landry Canante is supposed to look like. That's frustrating. No change to the tempo of the game here to start the second half. They have the last 6 shots, actually, in this game. There we go. Dude, we gotta be faster with the ball. I mean, we're on the highest tempo possible, and yet I feel like we just have to be faster with the ball. Their counter press is just decapitating any potential move we're making. And we're just doing stuff like that. Like, we're just not playing well also. Well blocked. Like that, man. They were just getting collapsed off the ball everywhere we're going. They have 10 straight shots right now. I need to do something to change this game. That's my call. I'm going to bring in Allen, drop Trey Lucas, add more connection so that we have more of an outlet. We don't get wrecked off the ball. We're also going to bring in Oko for Kanate, so we've got better passing in the build-up. And actually, we're going to go there, and then Oko's going to go there, and then that's our 5 subs. Jacob Wright, yeah. I want to get Kelly on the field, but... All right now, dude. Snowden doing absolute, or that Sheldon just did the Lord's work. They probably just got 4 XG from that play. What is going on at the back of our corner defense right now? Shift that. Dude, Sheldon actually just made 5 different plays. That was insanity. 1, 2. Kwanzaa gets it out. Just chaos everywhere. Second time that we've ended up in an absolute mess. They've got 1.3 XG. I suck at math. 1.3 XG from corners. They got 0.6 from the last one. Kwanzaa. Whitaker. Oh, yes. Whitaker! How? How is it not a penalty or a goal there, boys? How? Whitaker on the ball, absolutely lethal. Plays it, Roach. I mean, that's better. That's a really good progressive play. We got back to creating the chances that we can create. They own the middle third of the match. Let's go take over the... Oh, Doy! Throw-in play worked to perfection. Didn't go in the net, but it did work. Doy again! Oh. No, not touching it. Thank you, Allen. Oh, thank you, Jimmy. Jimmy Roach. The pass. The pass! Oh, got blocked. It's all right. He was looking for it. That's good. We want to be in a passing mood. Whitaker, he's shooting. Corner. That hit us. Really? off. I'll give them too much space if we do that. Okay, that and that, yeah. Again, it's Sheldon. How does he always pop up in these spots? That's a captain right there. Our set piece defense has just been shocking in this game. I mean, that's the third highlight we've had defending a set piece. Kwanzaa, he's got him. He's got Jimmy. There was no pass on here. It's just a touch by Cooper Richards in on goal. And then just like Alfie Doy. He went for it. He was all over that. All perfect out to Wood! Sheldon's whole shirt's going to be stained at this point. Threw himself after that. I think Roach was offside. Another good ball from Wood. Eels. Goalkeeping, dang it. No shot. We're about to shake a goal out here. Whitaker with the height. Sheldon! Jimmy Roach! Yes! Oh, with 1 minute to go! The goal that very well takes Taunton Town into League One! Jimmy Roach with absolutely no time left! Unbelievable! Of course! It's big time Jimmy Roach! Jaws are on the floor. Whitaker, Sheldon, Roach. Calm as you like. In the biggest moment. Ballot Pat Canny, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. 2-2. Our abysmal set piece defense. There. Doesn't come back to haunt us. A massive draw. The late Tinker puts us top of the league with 2 matches to go. It does not guarantee promotion, but we are oh so close. Now we play Crew Alexandra. We're going to get a match boost for our set piece defending here. That late little Tinker just got us that point. That was monstrous. That means the issue is that frickin' Stockport went and won again. So a draw against Crew Alexandria is not good, or Crew Alexandra, it's not good enough. We gotta win. But if we win this match, that creates all the separation we need against Crew. Oh, that's a nice little thing to just add right before the end of the season, Snowden. I appreciate that. So we're not guaranteed yet. I'm definitely not praising, but I won't criticize. You'll get mad at me. I remember that. With a win, we guarantee promotion. And with a win, we very might well just guarantee the league title as well. If we win and Stockport loses, our goal difference essentially guarantees that we just won the league. Might as well appeal. He's out for the year. Freaking Shaq Ford. Right when heroes are made. Yeah, we get good rest too. And then we have a week off before the final match. So we'll have just about everybody there. I'm hoping Roberts will be back. I don't know. 5 to 10 days. He'll be at the last match. Jack Roberts will be at the last match. He'll be on the bench for this crew match. I don't think he'll be fit enough for the starting lineup. Are you just doing the games this stream or doing some transfer bits as well? Depends how long these last 2 games take. How much of my mental capacity these last 2 games take? That's the answer that you're looking for. All right, we'll set that up after this match. Just trying to get the basic formula down. Using the training schedules, my team is complaining that the training is not intense enough. That's probably not what they're complaining about. If you don't change your defensive training, they'll complain that their unit's not getting enough attention, which I suppose could be like that, because the defensive unit needs one specific training a week. Defending from the front doesn't provide that, so you can leave it on defending for the front. I rotate between defending on the front, defending engaged, and defending disengaged. I think those are the best 3. But the basic one has defending on the front. So if you don't change that, your defensive unit will say they're not getting enough attention. And then you also could have guys that are saying you're not doing enough quickness or strength, in which case replace one of your overalls or outfields in the basic training thing with quickness or strength for a week. We'll get rid of it. Although I haven't had that much this year. I had it once. Somebody was like, we haven't done enough quickness. I'm like, well, you sure, boss? What do you do to become an icon? Just keep winning in the game and you'll get there eventually, right? You just keep... it's all based off success. It is all fluid. You can become a club icon. You can have the stadium named after you if you do well enough. If you become a club icon, you can have the stadium named after you because they'll name the stadium after one of the club icons. My friend just started playing FM for the first time. Guess which FM YouTuber I was suggested by me. Of course, it was Tom FM. Nailed it. Did it change formation when you promote? Yeah, the whole idea behind the way we set our team up to play is we want to get the best players on our team that we can and then get the most out of those players that we can. So if you serve me up a couple of good wingers, I will absolutely switch up the way that we're playing. We just got served a bunch of forwards, as we have a ton of good forwards, and yeah, we have the midfield. We found the midfielders to make this work, but basically we got served a bunch of forwards. First time on stream coming from YouTube. Let's win the league. Let's do it. We're away to Crew Alexandra. Wow, we're nailing it, right? Just adapted to get forward whenever possible, which is an incredibly valuable trade for him. Inject the man. Inject the man. He's playing. I think we showed how much we struggle if we don't have a good Jorginho-style midfielder in front of our back line. Wickham's press gave us issues, and we got Snowden in there. And then really the second half, we were not getting beat off the press as much as we were getting dominated on set pieces because we kind of lost an edge mentally. But Jimmy Roach brought it back, as he does. Right when you're ready to toss him out of the team, Jimmy Roach provides that moment that you're like, yes. About to ruin his career. It's a bruised shin, brother. I think he'll be fine. It is rare. Fernando's goal was third. Whitaker's goal should have literally been number one. This one was scored against us. Number two's goal was scored against us. I'm assuming it was the one from the corner of the box. They just lashed home. Match day. Stockport's away to Sutton. That's a good matchup. Tough matchup. Sutton's a good team that is still technically alive to get into the playoffs, so that is a team that was like third, fourth most of the year. Swindon's at home against Cambridge. They're trying to keep pressure on Stockport, who do not have an easy assignment either. Wickham's got a pretty easy one. They play Exeter City. Wickham's at home. Chesterfield is away to MK Dons. Wow. Chesterfield is away to MK Dons, and Shrewsbury's at home against Crawley, so they should be able to put pressure on the playoff positions. Leyton Orient hosts Gillingham. Don't know how Leyton Orient's still in the conversation. They've been so bad for so long. And then Mansfield's alive, and technically Doncaster is alive as well, as long as Chesterfield loses its last two games. Mansfield's playing away to Grimsby Town, so they should be able to keep their hat in the ring. But if Chesterfield wins, that knocks out a whole host of teams. If MK Dons wins, then Chesterfield's in for a super nervous final day, and it's probably Shrewsbury because they're probably going to win. All right, team. Bycroft, Lozala, Kavanaugh, Doy, Kwanzaa, Jackson's the bench. Wood is wide left because Roberts, he passed his fitness test and he's available for 60 minutes. Well, I'll be freaking darned. Jack Roberts is back and able to come off the bench if Wood's not playing well. Snowden able to play perfectly fine. Whitaker and right, no, that's going to be Kelly and right. The Whitaker off the bench is important. Kanate, Oko, Whitaker, Roach in, Beachy off, Trey Lucas in. So Sheldon, Lucas, Roach. There's just no other forward I would trust here. Viggers is not ready for a fitness test. Please be back for the last match, Ryan Viggers. I do love you so. Do I want Beachy or Henry? I want Beachy. He's not been great recently, but his highs are higher. His highs are higher. 4-4-2. Turn that on in the game if I feel like they're staying wide. If they have wingers, if they have inside forwards, we don't need it. That's the common adjustment. It's just when we have Sheldon and Lozala there. We need to make that change. Okay. Oh. FM gods! come to you today to pray that after 44 long games, you deem us worthy of victory here today. For this beautiful team deserves so much. And they have earned it. Now, as we have carried your flag from the 6th Division to the 4th, we pray for your light and guidance. To show us home. For Crew Alexandra cannot hold a candle to your followers in Taunton Town, FM gods. They are heathens, uncultured swine. And in your infinite wisdom, we hope that you deem us worthy, and that if we are worthy, we receive our just reward of promotion and a title. In the name of Nick Makuti, Eric Mendez, Huang Shuran, and Emmanuel Buxo, we pray. Ramen, baby! Showtime. It's showtime. Put on a show. It's only fair that the league comes down to one match against another title contender. 3 teams, 76 points apiece. meals are ready to be made today. Let's go, baby. Snowden. He's off. Dang it. That's a nasty goal, too. That was nasty. It's Dermy. Dermy kept them on. Dermy's over here. Dermy kept them on. Right above my head there. Just messed up our line. It's a bad time for that, but Jimmy Roach has got us, right? Jimmy Roach has got us. The boys pick up. We pick up. Snowden. Okay. Kelly. We're running into each other, which seems to be slowing us down. Not a lot in it other than that play. They've got like no XG from their other shots. We haven't really created anything huge. This could be nice. Kelly brings it back. Dermy Lasala, dude. You cannot hit it like that after you kept my boy on side for that first goal. Thank you, right, Roach. Oh, that was good. That was very good. Marcus Sheldon. He's got options here. Could have been better. Well, it's unfortunate that we didn't win that header. Mr. Velgierson arriving promptly. That could have been a problem. All right. Can't defend neither of them, man. You cannot. I got to take this off full time, dude. I have to take that off full time. You can't defend neither of them. So he's backing off the fullback, which is great. Like, that's totally what we want to do, is just back off the fullback and just let them pass at this level. That's fine. But what he does is he doesn't guard either person. Like, he doesn't close down the fullback, but he marries himself to the wide game, so Tabernier's like open, which can't happen. Right? That can't happen. So in order to make sure that can't happen, we're going to do this. We're going to need another 2-goal comeback, which we have, in fairness, already pulled off in the stream today. That one I feel like I could have fixed. This would be a fabulous time to score a goal. Dermy, up towards Lee! Yes! Finally, my freaking throw-in play worked! Finally! Get in, Lee Kavanaugh! Dermy Lazala with the assist. Perfect ball up to our lead center back who just stands at the 6-yard box. Still in it. We're still in it. Still in it. We still got a little energy now. Got a little energy now. You've been unlucky so far. My bad. That was my bad. I could have told you what to do better there, Wood. You just got to make sure you stay with that guy. Right? If he's cutting in and you're leaving the fullback alone, who do you think you're supposed to be watching? It's that guy. I mean, he's also on one today. He had the assist in the first goal. He is match rating in the stratosphere right now. Oh, let's go, Trey Lucas. Individual beauty. Nah, that got deflected, I think. Come on, Stockport is losing. One more goal puts us top of the league going into the final day. Wow, everybody. All right, so it's everybody. Whole front line is struggling. Sheldon off. I'm going to put Roach in there. I'm going to put you here. And Trey Lucas is still playing out of the middle. I just went Beachy on the left. I hate taking Sheldon off, but Whitaker in for Kelly. Everybody else, I mean, we got great mentality. I'm going to go to 70. And then we'll make like mass changes at 70 if we don't get something. But I got a good feeling about our mentality. Oh my goodness, Roach. Jimmy Roach! Jimmy Roach! The Taunton legend has done it again! Unbelievable for Jimmy Roach. He's mercurial, he is maddening, and he is special. Thank you. What happened here? Said to close my eyes and hope that wasn't going in. Oh, I have no idea. My back line is actually like what are we doing? Like that is the worst shape imaginable. That's just out of sortsness here. Get Kelly. Don't mark him. Don't mark Tarika Kourouare, but do tackle him hard. Don't give him that turn, but don't tight mark him to let him open into that space because that caused some problems. Do we have tall guys in the post? No. Bad 5 minutes here. Wow. Just melted here. We didn't follow this at all. A little short throw play.
If you ain't talking bacon, then don't talk to me.
Big save by Bycroft. Yeah, if we send two guys to cut that off and we don't, somebody's open. Well, there's nothing I can tactically shift about that. That's just throw-in defense being bizarre. That's good. That's commitment. You've got to catch that, dude. You've got to catch that. Ferdinand, all right, eyes up. Eyes up.
Eyes up. It's been a bad 10 minutes from us there. That was like their best 10 minutes of the whole game, honestly. And encourage, get that mentality back. Let the changes take hold here. Snowden, Oko. Oh, Wood was making the run. Sorry, we need to get this to the next level. We did! Beachy! It's a good run. If he'd pulled that back, I think we would have actually had numbers. Like if he'd not shot it. XG, shots, possession, they're all similar. This game is screaming out for a hero. Absolutely screaming out for a hero. One person that's going to make the rest of the difference in this game. It's so even. We have Wood off for Roberts, and we have the opportunity. Roberts is looking focused as well. He's looking dialed in. We love that for us. I'm going to get Snowden off for Landry Konate, who's also looking good off the bench. Just give us more screening play, win the ball back quickly, get us started in the attack here. Nice. Freaking go, baby! Top of the league, one match left. Top of the league, one match left. Down 2-0, job done. Away to Alexandra. We made it way too interesting for ourselves. Jimmy Roach with a monster free kick. Just get out of there. And we have secured promotion into League One with that result. We are going to League One. We play on the final day knowing that with a win and 3 points, we will win the league. Because Stockport have lost, a draw is enough. Lee Kavanaugh and James Roach. MK Dons and Chesterfield drew. Shrewsbury won. To keep you updated on the rest of the drama, Sutton's win over Stockport actually does keep them alive. Mansfield won away to Grimsby Town to stay alive. Chesterfield, of course, also alive. Leighton Orient eliminated with a loss to Gillingham, and Doncaster Rovers, despite their inspiring late charge up the table and another win, are eliminated from the playoff contention. So, Wyndon's not safe, Wickham's not safe, MK Don's not safe. None of the 4 playoff teams are safe going into the final day. They can all be eliminated depending on other results. Obviously not all at the same time, but they can all be eliminated. So we have done it. 3 promotions in 5 seasons, back-to-back promotions, and our first trophy of the save is on the line in our final game. Thank you. Thank you. They said the budget is what? They just doubled my... Yo, board. Not gonna lie, you guys are normally moving. Normally your moves are soft. That was a pretty big move right there. They just doubled our wage budget. Okay, Smeg with the 5 gifted. I see you. Thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Colette, thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for being a part of the hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. If you got gifted, be sure to say thank you. Plunkett, thank you for the 3 months. All right. Quants is in the media praising me. We love to see it. Snowden will be back. Roberts will be back. Viggers will be on the bench for this final match, I think. It's frickin' Shrewsbury Town. Who is playing? Shrewsbury Town is playing for everything. They are playing for everything. Shrewsbury Town is in the last playoff spot right now. They are in the most tenuous position possible. And they are on a tear. This is not easy. Now let's set up. Let's set up our training. Final match of the year, so you know we gotta give them a little whoop. Gotta give them a little whoop. A little whoop. Set pieces. Defending corners. Got it. Let's go. Little Chris Berman. Oh, we have a... You can get another performance analyst, boys. We're rich. We're freaking filthy rich.
Who's there? Who? No. I'm a lab myself.
Who does Crew play? We just not even going to pay attention to that, dude. Obviously, we can win the league with a loss and a draw, but a win guarantees a league win for us because of that goal difference, because we came back and found the draw against Crew. And just like the most important direct free kick in club history from Jimmy Roach, who once again just shows up. Scholar J, thank you for the 17 months. Muzzy, thank you for the 21. Knock, knock. Who's there? Alabama. Alabama who? Nope. I'm Alab myself. F is harsh. That's at least a D, Muzzy. That's a D. Respect the game. Respect going for that. All right? Respect the game. I gave it a okay, and I mean that. That's the sort of joke that needs a after it. But why? Because that argument always worked for my mom, so. All right. There are points to winning the league. The trophy? Like, yeah. You probably get more money, too, from a bunch of unseen things. Oh, wait. Hold up. There's a huge point to winning the league that I, forgot about. You get the reputation from whatever you win. And so we would get... Hold on, where are they? We would automatically gain a bucket of reputation if we won the league. You get the reputation from whatever competition you win. And, yeah, we're not too hot right now. So we're a mid-level National League team on reputation. So a league win would elevate our reputation massively from 1.5 to 2 stars. What's up? But also, we'd be high on the 2 stars list, you know? Dude, Oko just got killer through balls right before the last game. That in itself is killering it. Ferdinand Oko's the type of guy that could be on this team for a while. Jimmy Roach, he got his 16 dribbling back. There's no chance for the opponent. Jimmy. We going up? Oh, we up. We clinched promotion with a 2-goal comeback away to the second best team in the league. And on the final day, there are 3 teams within a point. And on the final day, there were 3 teams with a hope and a shout and a dream. And alas, we are one of those teams. Alas, we are the team in the driver's seat, the one team that if it wins nothing else, bar a 25-goal win for Crew Alexandria, could knock us from our perch. This is the best team in League 2. A team captained by a man who is still stuck on a semi-professional contract. Wait, Will still was in the news? Oh, yeah, he's coaching Shrewsbury. Awesome. I'm managing against Will Still, the guy we just made the video about. Yeah, so he credited, Will Still credited my brilliant work. Hope we catch him on a rare bad day. Will, I have a ton of respect for you, Will. Think you're an awesome coach. I hope you find a way to get into the playoff with us beating you anyways. I hope you find a way to get into the playoff with us beating you. Vigors failed his fitness test. He's not back. Roberts is, though. Roberts is back. Nick of time. Bycroft, LaSala, Doy, Kavanaugh, Roberts, Snowden, Kelly, Wright, Sheldon, Lucas, Roach, Kwanzaa, Jackson, Wood, Konate, Oko, Whitaker, Beachy. Outside of Shaq Ford, that is the team. Those are the guys, them's the folks that I believe can get this result for us. We're playing against a formation that we are comfortable against, that we have had good success against, and that a lot of people play against us because of our tremendous offensive output. They try and shelter the goal. Well, Will, you're a heck of a coach. I think you've made your first mistake. Turn off, stay wider. Thank you. I can get that here. Keep us out of those situations where we're just married to the game out wide. Last game of the season. Last game of the season. Just have to do the old Sheldon Dermy Lazala swap. The ye old Sheldon Dermy Lazala swap. All right. Relax. Breathe deeply. Individual. Everybody else is okay. I trust you. Roberts is inspired. Good. I want that relaxation. I want it all. A win, and we have won League Two. Shrewsbury's playing for its playoff lives as well, so everything is on the table. Both teams giving 110%. That was the smart play. Instead of just trying to be messy there, that was the smart play. Get people into position and put pressure on them the way that we're supposed to put pressure on them. The special lads from Taunton trying to go from fighting bravely against relegation to consecutive promotions, which we've already done, to a first league title. We didn't win the 6th tier. We didn't win the 5th tier. We might be winning the 4th tier. The highest league title that Taunton Town has is a 7th division title. That is the highest trophy that Taunton has in its whole trophy cupboard. We could win the 4th division title for Taunton today. Sheldon. He can face up. The ball is on. Oh, and he hit it. What a ball by Sheldon. Jimmy Roach. Couldn't get that under control fast enough. It was skipping up on him. Ended up not being a super easy shot, but what a pass by Sheldon. Kelly. Kavanaugh. Oh. Good pass. Jimmy. Jimmy. Oh! Oh, yo. Oh, Jimmy. What an idea. And he nearly pulled it off. Good hustle there by Snowden. Good pinch in. Then we react out. This is all fine. Oh, that is dangerous, but I think he had that covered. Sheldon. Oh, he went for it. And he played a really good ball to Roach, and that wasn't a highlight, and that's frustrating. Oh, great header! Trey Lucas! That was Roach, man. That's the first time he's ever had a glance-on header. Trey has no job on the field other than to put those chances away if they pop to him. He doesn't have to run the channel. He doesn't have to do... He's not even the Shaq Ford set-piece target. He has no job but to score that. Which he's more than capable of doing. He has places, shots, and good finishing attributes. The finishing and composure and freaking places shots. Thank you, Bycroft. Ooh, thank you, Bycroft. Is Lucas off or something? As long as the first touch, that was a first touch challenge for Kavanaugh to face up with that. He was offside. He was totally, no, what? That had to have been insanely close. I thought he was off. Well, we've created the better chances. I'm frustrated we gave that up. Kavanaugh didn't recover his left position in time. Is he on again? This guy just asleep for the first 45 minutes of the game? It wasn't great from Kavanaugh, but he still had time to get back to where he was supposed to be, but he never got to the guy. That's better. And, of course, we have to come from behind. We've been doing that all day. We've been doing that all season. Taunton time is late in the game, and we are down 1-0. Boy, did we have some good chances, though, in the first half. I think that bodes well for us being able to create, like, tactically against them. We can totally create. We just... Yeah, it's fine. We need to take the chances, right? Jimmy, Trey, Marcus, if you get one. We need to take them. Give it back to him. Good. Dermy, you're supposed to put it in the air. Oh, that's good, Kelly. That's really good from Patrick Kelly. Trey Lucas. Kavanaugh. Don't hate that at all. Well, chaos. We thrive in chaos. Roberts. Good ball. Roach. Jimmy. Oh, that's really good. That's... Ooh! Trey's in a 6.1 right now, so glad that he showed up. Roberts is on a 6.2. He has been out for over a month, so we have 5 subs. That's why we're using them. Ferdinand Oko for the passing. Hold on the Whitaker sub right now. Actually, let's go ahead and do that. Let's just bring Whitaker in. Worked for us last time. This is an incredible passing collection of players. And then we can elevate the fullbacks. Yeah. I like it. I like it. I like it. Go. Jimmy Roach. Sheldon? Surely this isn't a highlight directly off of the free kick. Okay, Wood. Don't have to try and run by the guy. Snowden, nice elevation. Kelly. Standard of passing is too high with the 4 frickin' midfielders we have out there. Kavanaugh, yes. God, we miss Shaq Ford so much. That stupid red card he got. Nice against MK Dons that's had him out for the year. The rest of that match and then the next 3 matches after that. All right, we gotta pick it up a little bit. 1 goal, I think, right now. Oh no, Stockport's winning. We gotta score 2. No shot. Right, he's sizing up a shot here, isn't he? How are we so tired? We're very tired. We just had a week off. Landry, we have Beachy, which I guess we'll go with like last 10 minutes. He's shooting. I love this, because we've got the quick ball in. Good. It's a little far for our intended target. Ferdinand Oko. Roach. Oh my God, Jimmy Roach! Jimmy Roach again! Oh, an unbelievable play by Jimmy Roach, and we're a goal away from the league. Ferdinand Oko with a hopeful ball. Roach is on thanks to the left center back. Bodies the guy off, turns and fires, and the legend of Jimmy Roach continues. What a player. When all the chips are down and the last card is turned over, it's Jimmy Roach that's making the play. 1 goal to win the title. Oh, he's got him! Whoa, Whitaker, bad first touch. No. Oh, good pass, Shully. Doi, come on, get it to Lusala. Yes, now we can play the channel. Yes, he's got Sheldon. He's got the cross! Oh! Good playing, Marcus. Good playing, Marcus. Good playing. All right. Kanate. Yeah. Give me Kanate there. Get Kelly off. Oh, God. Get Kelly off. Oh, my God. Thank you. Beachy. Go get him. Ball winner, box to box, is going to be advanced playmaker. So we go through Oko. He's a great passer. Get Beachy in there. Kanate is just there to eat the rest of the space because he has the legs. Jimmy. We're there. Oh, Kavanaugh. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Kavanaugh. Oh, goodness. Spy crop. Just got Will Stild. Will Stild got dominated. I just got Lee Kavanaugh. Lee Kavanaugh decided to have his worst game in a long time today. That clearance, and then he didn't get back to his spot for the first goal, and then he just gave the ball away, and Bycroft did not cover himself in glory at all. Yeah, you can't win them all. Can't win them all. We're going up, which was far from sure at the beginning of the day and is a huge accomplishment, but we definitely can feel like we've missed one here. We should have won the league, and it hurts that we didn't, but you can't win them all. And we were, picked to fight bravely against relegation, and we're going up in third promotion in 4 years. So we're on quite a tear, but we have no silverware to show for it. Rosalie, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. And that hurts. All right. That hurts, but I'm not gonna win them all. Neiman, thank you for the 5 gifted. Rosalie with the 20. Neiman with the 5. Stockport County's won the league. Congratulations to them. Dang. Shrewsbury's win keeps them up. If they had lost, they would have actually still been in the playoffs. So no arm, no foul. This loss cost us the title. That's why if we won this game, we would have won the league, but we lost. So it's a shame. Missed a few opportunities in the first half and came back to bite us because we made a couple of mistakes, Yeah, we actually finish 4th or 3rd like every year. It's kind of crazy. Hold on. Let's look. So we finished 3rd, and then we finished 3rd again, except we won the playoff. Then we finished 4th, then we finished 3rd. We've actually finished 3rd every year but one. And then when we finished 3rd, we won the playoff, and now we've been promoted automatically. It's the first time we're promoted without going through the playoff. We are going up with Crew Alexandra and Stockport, and the other team we came up with, Bromley. I'm sure we'll blow Crew Alexandra and Stockport out of the water at the next level. We build our team up so well. We transition to the next level so well. Grimsby and Newport are going down. Before I forget, by the way, so we are doing a charity stream this Friday. We're going to do it a 2-hour charity stream trying to raise money to build South Bronx United, which is this not-for-profit academy in the South Bronx, soccer academy in the South Bronx. It also offers after-school stuff to kind of give kids an opportunity to get tutoring and play free travel ball and everything. We're going to be there on Friday, live streaming from South Bronx United. We're raising $8,000 to get them computers so that they can teach analytics and math using Football Manager. It's all going to be awesome. It's going to be 2 hours. What did I just do? Just tabbed out of everything. That was wild. I did not know there was a shortcut for that. I have to tab back into everything that I had open. Okay, we're tabbed back in. Thank you. Go away now. Right. So it's going to be awesome. But the reason that I'm bringing it up to you right now is because I want you to click on that link. So what we're trying to do is vote for South Bronx United. So South Bronx United is a 501c3. It is a not-for-profit organization that provides these free opportunities. That sums it up. We talked about it earlier. I tweeted about it. They're a great organization, but they're not on Twitch's charity thing. If you remember for the World Cup, we did the Amnesty International. We were raising money for them. Amnesty International, just the best human rights organization we could find. Twitch has a charity function which would make it easier on Friday to donate money. So if you go to that link, again, this link right here, if you go to that link, and you vote for South Bronx United, that gives it a greater chance of being approved as a charity on Twitch. We started this a week and a half ago, but I was talking to my partner manager, and voting for it and like endorsing the charity gives it a higher likelihood to be ready by Friday. We have a backup plan in place for the donation of money, but it would be easier if we could do it through Twitch. So I'd really appreciate it if you're going to be able to make it Friday or not. If you could go and vote for South Bronx United on Twitch's charity platform, so that we can hopefully raise the money through Twitch. Twitch does not take a portion of the money, to its huge credit. It does not take a portion of the money that is raised, so we're not accidentally giving Twitch money, I promise. But it is easier, obviously, for everybody, because then you don't have to connect a new card or anything. You can literally just pay through your Twitch account. You have to log into your Twitch in order to be able to vote. You can't just like spam votes. Yeah. So somebody said it's over 100. Oh my goodness. I always forget how many people are actually here. But yes, if you have the opportunity to vote for South Bronx United, that is who we will be live streaming from on Friday. It's hopefully going to be a very special stream. If we can raise all $8,000, I am going to get a famous footballer's haircut. We're going to come up with a collection of options from Ronaldo's noodle hair to Neymar's shock of blonde. I cannot do the Ronaldo thing, unfortunately, but every other one is in, Every other one is in charge. If you want me to just shave my head, I will do that. If we want to do a Pep Ten Hag sort of look, I will do that. But the R9 one, I quite literally, I cannot do. I physically cannot do it, which is why I haven't mentioned it, why it's not on the list. But like we will, whether you want to see me with like frosted tips, like some sort of shaved back mullet, if we raise all $8,000, we will be dyeing the hair. Do the will still. You want to dye my hair red? That would look absurd. Anyways, so we're gonna be doing that. There's gonna be a couple of other things. We're gonna be able to pie the administrator of the whole thing, like the principal of the academy. Is going to be one of the things. We're going to get a tour of the facility. I'm going to give you guys a tour of the facility. We're going to talk to some of the teachers. We're going to talk to some of the kids. We're going to bring a gaming system so that we can play a few of the kids in FIFA. Maybe I'll get embarrassed. We'll see. That is a distinct possibility. And another one of the thresholds is if you donate at least $5, we are going to give away 4 shirts for South Bronx United. 4 South Bronx United shirts are going to be given away. Please, again, if you don't know what's going on, go there and sign in and vote. We're going to give away 4 South Bronx United shirts. Let me go grab one. They're very cool. They're very cool. They've got, the Bronx. Like, wouldn't that be awesome to add to your collection? The pinstripe, South Bronx United. And they gave me a specialty one, so South Bronx United with like the year 22 on it. But they're awesome. And if you donate at least $5 on Friday, you'll be in the drawing to be able to get one of those 4 South Bronx United kits, which I guarantee you none of your friends would have. It'd be awesome. And so thank you guys for voting. If you have already, please, if you have the opportunity and have a couple of seconds, it'll give us the opportunity to make the donating a lot easier on Friday. Not that it'll be difficult. We have a whole other portal set up if we need it, but it's worth a shot to throw those votes in and see if we can move it somewhere. So please vote if you can. And we got promoted, guys. We got promoted. We have achieved promotion with Taunton Town, which is awesome, and it is time to start putting together our team for next season. But there is one, because of our promotion, there was one very important thing that we need to do, and that is celebrate the fact that even though we didn't come home with a trophy, we are going up to the 3rd division. The 3rd division of England. And we're making a bunch more money, and we're getting much better players, and we're soaring up the English league system with 3 promotions in 4 years. Easy claps. Get your water out. You know what's coming. Get your water out. got promoted again. We did it automatically, like I said we would. Oh, yeah. Woo. The song's pretty good. Ah. Oh, it feels nice. Finish in League 2, which is basically just what we do. But until we get to the brim, that's all we need, baby. Get me into those automatic spots, and I am out of here. I am yeeting out of here. That is all for today. I'm gonna have to go get a towel, so I am now soaking wet. But we are going up again, third time in 4 seasons. As we continue the climb. The climb. We're raiding somebody. I'm pulling it up right now. We're going to raid somebody. Thank you guys so much for being here. You guys allow me to live my dream. And I seriously cannot thank you enough. You're awesome. Thank you to everybody that's a part of the Hammers. I love getting on every day. Every day that we stream. I know somebody's going to be like, well, why don't you stream on Wednesdays? I'm recording YouTube videos. But it always means the world, and the energy and the kind of the happiness that we can provide getting results in a very real game always means so much to me. So high five. I'll see you guys tomorrow. It's going to be great. And let me find this raid real quick. Now, who are you, lad? No, I already raided you. I am looking for somebody I have not raided. Guys doing a UK rags to riches? That sounds familiar. Farmilier. All right, raid is in. Do we have our copy pasta? Got to get a copy pasta ready, and then when we get there, we spam it in the chat. And the whole idea behind that is create a lot of hype, a lot of energy, and then we slow it down, and we're like, all right, how'd you get into streaming? Love your hair. You know, I don't know. Whatever. It's perfect. We got our copy pasta ready. Cool. Well, like I said, thank you so much, guys. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for the future. I'm loving the new types of YouTube videos. I think we can do a lot with that, and there's other stuff that I can't talk about yet in the stream on Friday, which is going to be awesome. I love where we're at. That's only possible because of you. So I'll see you tomorrow. High five again. Bye. All right, word of the day for you hardy stragglers. Fraught.
Fraught.
F-R-A-U-G-H-T. Fraught. Means causing or having a lot of emotional stress or worry. When fraught is used in the phrase fraught with, it means full of something bad or unwanted. Ever since their cat went missing, the atmosphere in their apartment has been fraught. The paper was poorly researched and fraught with errors. We are fraught with happiness. What's up? All right. See you at the end of another stream for another word of the day. Have a good one.